Please welcome, making his way to the ring, MJ Burr! Ladies and gentlemen, this current exhibition bout of the evening is a 71-kilogram exhibition contest scheduled for three 3-minute rounds. The referee in charge when the action begins, Mr. Tommy O'Donnell. Your timekeeper at the bell, Mr. Paddy McKenzie. Introducing to you first in the blue corner, fighting out of Charitable Boxing Club, please welcome Arthur O'Donnell! And his opponent in the red corner, fighting out of Schlieb Lucra, please welcome MJ Burr! Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, this exhibition bout has been declared a draw. Please show your appreciation for Arthur O'Donnell and MJ Burke. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining us here in Dublin at the National Stadium, the iconic home of Irish boxing. We are live on talkSPORT Boxing via the talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel dedicated to exclusive boxing content. This is All of the Lights, brought to you by Mr. Barry Walsh of Elite Sports Promotions and proudly sponsored by Brilla Energy. This event is sanctioned by the Boxing Union of Ireland with the supervisor in charge, Mr. Mel Crystal. Ladies and gentlemen, the officials are ready. The fighters are ready. Dublin, make some noise if you are ready! Please welcome your first fighter making his way to the ring, Singh!
We are live on talkSPORT Boxing via the talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel dedicated to exclusive boxing content. Elite Sports Promotions presents All of the Lights from Dublin at the National Stadium, the iconic home of Irish boxing. Friday night action under the lights. Headlining this event in only his second pro bout on home soil. He is one of Ireland's greatest ever amateurs, a 3-time European Championships gold medalist, a 3-time World Championships medalist, an Irish Olympian, and making his return to the stadium where he has never faced defeat in the ring, the mighty Joe Ward. But this is All of the Lights, and the first fight that's going to get us underway here at the home of Irish boxing is a bout in the super featherweight division between Limerick's Miles Casey and England's Kane Sai. This is a great fight to get us off to a good start here at the home of boxing. Beside me is the world number 11 ranked boxer, an Irish amateur boxing legend, Sean McComb. Sean, what's your thoughts on this fight?
Yeah, it's a great fight, like you said, Eric, to get us started with the show. We know Miles Casey's came off an elite title himself in 2015. He's competed at the top level of amateur boxing, and it just goes to show you how different the both sports are, professional and amateur boxing, because I read earlier that Miles had lost his pro debut and he's got back to winning ways since then, and this is his third pro bout, so I'm sure he's looking to push on now.
Yeah, definitely. I was very surprised when he lost his professional debut. But you know yourself, 4-round fights are dangerous. Like, you know, he got a nasty cut above the eyebrow in the first round, I believe, in that fight. And I think it just really got him by surprise. But look, he's back to winning ways now, and he's looking to push on.
Yeah, it's, as you say, the 4-round fights are very dangerous. You can't afford to be knocked down. Otherwise, you're chasing your tail. You're 2 rounds behind with 1 knockdown, which means you're chasing for a draw.
Yeah, and he's a very experienced fighter as well. He's 31 years of age. He's had so many breaks in the game. He's went away from it, come back in, went away, come back in. But for the last couple of years, he has been dedicated. He's training hard. I was talking to his manager, Ian Cochran, and he said he's in good shape. Here we go.
Here we go. A fast start here.
Miles Casey taking this fight round one by storm on the front foot. Good backhand from Miles Casey and a right hand over the top. He's got great power as well for a super featherweight.
Yeah, he has a very unfamiliar southpaw style. A lot of the time you'll see a southpaw more technical and moving, but you see Miles has come out of the traps here early on and he's looking to make a statement early.
Yeah, Sai is just moving and retreating on the back foot, but he's still dangerous enough as well. He's got a high defence. Miles just floating that backhand, not hitting the target, but just again he needs to stay relaxed in this because he's got a huge fan base here with him as well, and you don't want to get overexcited because look, falling in there a little bit, he needs to bring his feet with him. Just relax a little bit and take his time. But this is a 6-rounder. Yeah. It'll be much better than a 4-rounder for him anyway because Miles is an endurance fighter. He's in the fight for a very long time.
And it's Miles' first time doing a 6-round fight as well, so it'll be a whole new experience for him as well.
Yeah.
And as you say, he's got the endurance. He'll just have to tame it and pace himself for the 6 rounds.
Yeah. Got great heart, Miles Casey. Yeah. Great. Comes from a very proud fighting family. Younger brother of Willie Big Bang Casey. You remember European boxing. You have a good right hand over the top there. And Sai felt that one there. It really did have an impact on him. Responds with a good body shot.
He's very responsive, Sai. I mean, he's not here to take punishment. He's very responsive and there's counter-attacks here.
Oh!
Great right hand over that.
What a punch from Kane Sai over the top. Miles Casey has his chin.
Casey's hurt. He needs a small
Miles has his chin up in the air now a little bit.
Stay tight.
He just needs to just try and get through these next few seconds because he got caught with 2 big punches there by Kane Sai. And again, just a little bit complacent. Yeah, needs to tighten up his defense, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, from he took this shot, he's just lost his distance. He's lost control of his distance, and he seems to be getting tagged an awful lot now with single shots.
That's it, moving the feet there. It's better work by Miles Casey when he moves the feet and gets out of trouble. But he just sometimes is a bit too casual for my liking. On the ropes now. Here goes Sai. He smells blood. He's having a go. Working the body. Left and right and up over the head.
They're both
to get off the ropes.
It's a great fight.
Sai is not allowing Miles Casey to get any space in this ring at all. And as big as the National Boxing Stadium ring is, it's becoming very small for Miles Casey right now as he gets caught with another left hand over the top from Kane Sai. This is an incredible, inspiring performance from the man from England who is just going relentless. Body, head, over the top. Miles Casey is relieved to have got to the bell there. What an opening round, Sean McCall.
I mean, this was a round of both halves. We've seen Miles Casey come out early. He came out on the front foot, letting the hands go early, and he took one big shot from Kane's side, which changed the whole round. Kane had come on strong, and we've just seen Miles Casey roping and doping for the second half of the first round, and he took some heavy leather.
Wow, gee, that was a serious opening round. You're right. Miles he was cruising halfway through the first round, but his chin was a bit high, his hands were a bit low, a little bit too casual. He got caught with a big punch, and this punch, it inspired Kane Sai. It inspired him to put the foot down on the gas and really secure that round. That was a round for Kane Sai. Miles Casey is behind in this fight, but there's 5 more rounds to go. Needs to keep his composure, get back in the fight.
Yeah. We can see again, Miles has come straight out first, and he's leading with his backhand and finishing with the right hook. Oh, and he's took again. He's in here. He's staying in, then he's getting caught. The defense isn't great.
Yeah, it's kind of 50-50 stuff at close quarters like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I hit you, you hit me, but he needs to be more intelligent here with his boxing. He's got to be. Miles Casey is a good boxer, a very clever, smart boxer. Southpaw, when he moves his feet like that, hits you around the outside. But he doesn't need to stay. He does not need to stay admiring his work.
Exactly it. He's admiring his work. He's letting 2 or 3 shots go, just like here he landed left hand, but then he's staying in the pocket and he's taking some shots back.
Back comes Sai. It's a great strategy from side to work the body. He hits up to the head, then he goes down to the body. Miles does look a bit soft around the body. I have to say that.
Yeah. I mean, he's starting from the body and working his way up to the head side. But I mean, if you look at the size difference, Miles looks a lot bigger than Sai does. So he should be using that strategy to push Sai back. But he's not getting it all his own way, Eric.
No. He needs to keep the defence up nice and tight. I'm really impressed by Kane Sai here. Really good work from Kane Sai. Excellent work, and switches back to the body as well. Miles Casey needs to get out of there. He's standing in the pocket.
Job.
It's too dangerous, too exposed. Move the feet. Got to get away. He's got to get out of danger. Get back on the jab, Miles Casey, because he has power too. And if he needs to call on that power down the stretch, he has it. So get back to his boxing. His coach, his corner, a very experienced coach too, and Martin Donovan, father of Paddy Donovan, one of Ireland's brightest prospects and contender now, I must say. But this is good work now from Miles Casey. Working the body, moving the feet, getting out of danger. What do you think, Sean?
I feel exactly what you said. It's much better for Miles. The reason being is because Miles is defending when he attacks. After he attacks, he's defending. He's not sitting and admiring his punches. He's moving his feet and he's going around in small circles.
Yeah. Wow, the crowd have been...
And just as I say that, Kane Sai comes back, responds with a 5-punch combination.
Good body shot from Miles, but the crowd have been treated to an absolute classic here. The opening fight. Normally it takes a couple of fights to warm into a show, but this is blockbuster right from the opening bell. Round 2 now. It's a better round for Miles Casey, but Kane Sai still having success.
Yeah, I mean, he's driving these shots into the body, and he's finishing strong every round. This is a great fight, a great opening fight for Irish boxing fans coming back to the National Stadium to see professional boxing. And if they keep up like this all night,
wow,
there'll be a sellout.
I tell you, this is something else. This really is something else. It's both fighters showing incredible heart, courage, grit, determination. But what we're missing is, what we're not seeing is a little bit of boxing IQ.
Yeah, we just need a bit of, this could be a bit more mature from Miles. He can just stick to a simple jab, and he doesn't need to take any punches in return. Simple jab beats this guy. But as you know, the tough Limerick men, they like to stay in the pocket and fight.
Miles Casey he's entertainment. You know, he goes all in. He always gives you everything. But sometimes I feel like he's a little bit too brave for his own good. He wears his heart on his sleeve. But let's make no mistake about it. Miles Casey is a very good boxer and somebody who has been used by many top professionals around Ireland, and indeed the one and only Katie Taylor has flown him out to the US many times to call upon his services, particularly for the Serrano fight. She used his services, so he is held in a very high regard, but he just needs to be a bit more smarter here.
Of course, yeah, exactly, Eddie. I mean, this is it. The boxing, it's very easy to get carried away, but if there's a good game plan in place, if he has worked it out with Martin Donovan and he just sticks to that job, he can make this a lot easier.
Yeah.
He's just in the first feint. He's just used his first feint in 2 rounds. Got into the 3rd round and I've just seen him feint.
Yeah.
And he hasn't done that at all yet, and that will win him the fight.
Yeah. That's good. It was like in his professional debut when he got cut over the eye. He kind of panicked and he went into a bit of a street fight. He doesn't need to do that. We know he can do it, but he doesn't need to. And there's a big fan base here for him as well. And I know that he wants to impress them, but he needs to be smart. And this is actually better boxing now because he is trying to stay out. When he throws his punches, he needs to move off, and that's better.
Yeah, defend after attack. Once he attacks, defend. Don't admire your work. Just like this, he's going around small circles and he can't be countered.
Yeah, and they don't have to be big hard shots. They just have to be clean. Oh!
Big right hand.
Sai just with a straight right hand down the middle. Knocked Miles Casey's head back. Good response from Miles Casey, but it just wasn't enough, I don't think. That was a really good, solid, jarring punch from Kane Sai, who is boxing out of his skin here. And this is the 3rd round, and he's back on top.
Back on the ropes now. Miles on the ropes, open and open. This is where he doesn't want to be. He started the round great. He needs to keep that going. Even when he takes a big shot, just get back to the boxing.
It's a great strategy, great tactic from Kane Sai. He's just a hands up high, and he's not giving Miles Casey any room to maneuver at all. He's closing him down at every corner. And he's good work from Miles Casey.
From Miles Casey.
But here's what happened, Sean. I think Miles is blowing. You know, I think he's blowing. I think he's tired. And maybe that comes down to how he's exerting his energy
Exactly.
too.
He's
As you
converting
know,
his traps fast.
professional game is different than amateur.
Of course, it's 6 rounds, as I said earlier on. This is the first time Edge has done 6 rounds. It'll be a whole new experience for him. It's not a 4-round fight anymore.
Yeah.
And I mean, Seth's come out with a great game plan. He's got good head movement, he's good defense, and he's coming back with his own punches.
Kane Sai looks to be marked over the right eye, but this is not deterring him at all. Not even one bit as he comes back, pummeling the body. Miles Casey responds. This is an incredible, entertaining fight. We're being treated to an absolute classic here from these two super featherweight boxers.
Yeah, it's very refreshing as well, Eric, to see at this level that it's a journeyman. We're always matched up with journeymen, and they just come and take punishment. It's very refreshing.
What a punch!
What a punch!
His best punch of the fight so far.
He needs to capitalise.
Absolutely.
Capitalise on this.
Absolutely, Sean. Right hook over the top. Kane felt that, and now his chin is up. His hands are becoming a bit low.
And you can see Mel just smothering his work now. Because he's landed a big shot, he's smothering his work and he can't get the clean work off.
Yes.
This is where the feet work comes in it and the distance comes into it. But what a great shot.
What a finish to round 3, for sure. I think that round, probably the finish to the end of that round may have sealed it for him.
Yeah, may have sealed it for him.
Just to seal it for him.
Yeah.
And the first round, we know that was a Kane Sai round.
Yeah.
Second round was close, possibly a Kane Sai again. But I think Miles has got himself back in the contest.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I believe you're right, Eric. I think now that he needs to use this as a positive and just move on. And that jab will have taken a lot out of Kane Sai. You know, that takes a lot out of the legs. And he was hurt there. I think what we don't want to see from Edge is him getting carried away now and coming out and smothering his work. He needs to go back out and start how he started the last round on that jab. Yeah. Keep his distance, pick his shots and move off.
Yeah. He doesn't want to become too emotional. He needs to become intellectual. Intellectual in this fight will win this fight for him. And you can tell that Kane Sai is starting to dip a little bit in terms of his energy. I think Miles is blowing a bit too, but because of Miles' pedigree and his years as an amateur boxer and his years of sparring on the road, I think he has it in the tank if he wants it. But he needs to be smart.
Yeah, this is better already. I mean, he's just this is more controlled. Yeah. This is a controlled performance here. Look, you know, he's feint the backhand, jumps with the lead hand. This is better punch selection.
Tell us about that southpaw move there. He feinted the backhand and threw the right over the top.
Yeah, so he feinted the backhand, stepped with the lead foot and jumped, pushing off the lead foot onto the lead hand. Yeah. And it's great against an orthodox because the lead hand of an orthodox is usually out in front and slightly lower than the backhand. You know, it's a great move.
It just makes it difficult for Sai then to find his opponent, because when he floats that backhand and then catches it with the right, he's out of danger then, he's out on the outside.
Of course, he's on the outside and he's off. And this is where he doesn't want to be. He's done all the good work starting around, and he's just landing in the pocket now to let Kane open up.
Yeah, you're right, Sean. He just doesn't need to be hanging the head in there or hanging around in there, because he's given Sai every chance. But a good start to the 4th round from Miles Casey.
Yeah,
he is landing some good shots. But when I say he's landing, he's also picking up a few too.
You know what we don't see enough of in the pro game, Eric, is holding. You know, there's a lot to be said for a boxer getting the shots off and smothering and holding.
Good work from Miles Casey.
Great work.
But again, you know, after landing the good shots, he's keeping his feet stuck in the, to the canvas. Got to move those feet.
If he's not going to move his feet, now, just what I was touching on beforehand, hold, tie him up, spin him off, break his rhythm, and go again.
He's too honest.
Yeah, too clean.
Yeah,
we're too clean in this.
Yeah, but that is Miles Casey. You know, as I said before, he gives it all, and he probably doesn't know how to hold yet.
It's much better for
but this is nice
going
work.
around in small circles, coming away from the backhand. You know, great work.
Good work, clean work.
Straight back, now he's laying in the pocket.
Again, you see when he goes back in that straight line, he needs to move left or right.
Yeah, move left or right. Just go around, work off his lead hand. If he finishes with his lead hand every time, he'll always go around that. Look, just like this.
Yes.
He'll go around away from the opponent's right hand.
Good work, Miles Casey.
It's a great fight. It's a great opener, and it has me on the edge of my seat, and you just never know what's coming back next, you know.
For sure. Shipping more punishment here now, Miles Casey, in the 4th round. but he has got himself back into this contest. He has got himself after the most frightening, scary start for the Limerick boxer, who has been under the cosh from the opening round, and then in round 2 has turned things around in round 3. And again, round 4 was going so well, but Kensai came back at the end of that round. I don't know, it's hard to split them again.
They're 50-50 rounds.
I would not like to be a judge in this contest.
You know, it's we can all say obviously the hometown fighter will get the edge in some aspects, but in a fight like this, it's a real 50-50. And I feel like Kensai's landed a lot of eye-catching shots where you're going, oh, and for a judge to see that, he might sway towards the away fighter.
Yeah, no, you're right, John. I actually find that the quality work being done from Miles Casey is, we can see it, it's clear, it's evident. But when he's getting caught with the punches, it's not like Kensai is doing any sort of, let's say, spectacular work. It's just that Miles Casey is standing right in front of him.
He's alert. Even the power on his shots now, he's starting to drop a bit of power with maybe exhaustion. I'm not sure, but
well, they've both been working at a very intense pace. Good shot from Miles Casey, but again, don't stay there. Needs to move. Good response from Kensai.
Kensai seems very heavy-handed. I mean, we can hear these shots. They're very heavy shots.
Oh, he's fighting with absolute gusto here. Kensai giving it everything. Miles Casey is just feeling the pace. Just feeling the pace. At 31 years of age, there's a lot of miles on the clock.
Yeah,
needs more jab work.
Of course, more jab work, and you can see over the left half, Kensai, he's a bit more. You know, Miles gets his jab and work on that. You know.
This is good work from Kensai, and we thought he was dipping in energy and in pace, but he's after picking back up again.
To prove his wrong,
it's almost like he took round 4 off.
Yeah.
Good uppercut from Kensai. Right uppercut. Miles Casey just walked straight onto that one.
The body shot.
Yeah, the body shot does do it, yeah.
I just seen the left elbow. Miles drop as the right hook the body. Oh, great shot. Oh, great shot again. Both guys are landing it well here.
This is something else. It really is something special. I have to say, it's round 5, and both of these boxers have given us absolutely some entertainment already.
Oh,
good right hand over the top from Kensai.
I feel like Miles needs
to let his hands go. Heart, courage from Miles Casey here is on another level. He's taking some punishment right now.
Oh,
body, head,
he's hurt,
and he is hurt. There's no doubt about it that he's hurt, but his heart is keeping him in the fight.
Right hand
he gets caught with a right hook. And hands back up. Another left hand down the middle from Miles Casey. Hands are high from Kensai. Miles Casey's hands are low, but he's still swinging. He's still hitting the target. And I don't know where he's finding this energy from, but he's coming back again and again and again.
Most other corners would probably throw in the towel with a lot of these shots, but it's Miles Casey. He's a very tough, very, very tough man. And I feel like Martin knows him that well, that he'll let him ride it out.
He'll not want this fight to be stopped.
No way.
He'll go out on his shield. He'll definitely go out on his shield. I have to say, I'm very, very impressed with the level of heart and courage and guts on this in this opening bout.
I'm very impressed with Kensai. Even when he's moving, he's having a look.
Yeah.
He's not just, he's having a look where the openings are, and he's finding the openings with the right hand. What a great round. Right?
Yeah, and his right eye is all closed up there as well, Kensai. They're from the left hooks from Miles Casey, obviously, but look, I mean, I'm so impressed with Kensai. I expected a bit more from Miles Casey tonight. I didn't think he was going to get involved in a war as much, but I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised, because I know, having sparred many rounds with him in the past, I know the type of fighter that he is. But he is certainly probably trailing in this fight.
Yeah,
I think it would be fair to say that.
Of course.
and we have to be impartial and we have to say it as it
Of course,
is.
we'll have to say it as we see it, you know, and I feel he's maybe 2 rounds behind.
Yeah,
And he needs a massive
needs a massive
round.
round, probably a stoppage.
Yeah, I would say so.
Probably a stoppage, and his coach will obviously make him aware of that as well.
Looking at the body language of the corner, it seems like Martin's telling him he needs a stoppage as well. So, I mean, it's a big round coming up and a big push, and you can hear the crowd. They almost know. They can sense.
Yeah, crowd filling up here now at the home of Irish boxing. The opening bout of the night, super featherweight division, a 6-rounder between Miles Casey and Kane Sai from the UK. And Miles Casey is trailing, in our educated opinion, on the cards. But we don't know that for sure yet. It's the final round, and we believe he needs a stoppage in this round to get anything from this contest.
Yeah, I mean, it's from where we're sitting, Eric. Obviously, there's a lot of different opinions around boxing and what they're scoring. The come forward fair, the better boxer, but a lot of the eye-catching punches are coming from Kane Sai, and he seems to be coming on stronger. And the body language of Miles seems to be exhausting.
Now that was a good right uppercut
Great
from
move.
Miles Casey, Sean, right? But I'm someone that's been in the ring with Miles Casey before, and I know the power he has. But he doesn't look to be having any pop in his shots now. It's like he's pushing the punches.
Yes,
So I think he's fatigued.
Fatigued, he's exhausted. I mean, he's exhausted himself early on. He's come out with a big high pace and a high work rate the first 2 rounds. And I sort of think he may have thought that he was going to blow Kane Sai away. Kane Sai responded, and he's broke Miles Casey. That's what I feel.
Yeah. Like, this could have been a great learning fight. It will be a great learning fight, no matter what. But there's a style for Kane Sai, and it's not to meet him in the middle. It's not to trade with him. You can box him and box him easily. But I feel that Miles Casey boxed Kane Sai's fight here tonight.
Of course, yeah. Kane Sai will be rubbing his hands when he sees Miles Casey come out the middle of the ring with him. And I mean, Miles Casey is the type of opponent that would give a world-class boxer a hard fight, and he would give a postman a hard fight. You know?
For sure.
He'll box at the level he's at.
For sure. But this is absolutely incredible from Kane Sai, and he's not leaving it. He's not leaving anything. Oh, what a right left hook from Kane Sai. He's really not leaving it up.
He's really loading up,
He's going
Eric.
for it. He's opening up, letting the shots go, and he wants to put this fight to bed. He is certainly not somebody that's just going to look for a points win. He's going for the knockout. Good comeback from Miles
Great response
Casey.
from Miles Casey.
What can he do?
He needs to jump on this opportunity now.
He's finding the target, but I just don't know if he has that jackpot punch.
no snap
There's
at the
no
punch.
snap, no pop, no. What would you say? Those concussive punches.
Yeah, of
He
course.
just doesn't have it.
It's not enough to make Kane Sai take a step back.
No.
You know, it seems like Kane Sai's taking the punches and he's responding with his own because there's no, like you said, there's no pop in the punch.
For sure. What a right hook from...
I mean, both guys are leaving it all in the ring.
Yeah,
you know?
but the better defensive work is coming from Sai.
Of course, yeah.
Hands high, guard for your boy. The fundamentals are being... Oh, what
Great shot.
a finish.
Great finish.
Whoa.
What a great contest.
Wow.
What a great contest. And Martin Donovan celebrating in the corner.
Unbelievable.
Miles Casey stomping his hands up. And what a great fight.
What a
Great
fight.
fight. It'll be interesting to see how the viewers seen this from where they're sitting at home. Forward to the scorecards here.
Yeah. Look, in our educated opinion, we've been around boxing for a very long time. I think Kane Sai may have done enough in that fight. But look, this is boxing as well.
Yeah.
And it's hard to know.
My scorecard, I had 4 rounds to Kane Sai, 2 rounds. 2 rounds to Miles Casey. So
Okay,
be interesting to see now.
4-2 on Sean McComb's card.
This bout has been declared 57-57.
What a draw. What a draw.
Draw fight.
I feel you know, it was a great fight, and I feel like Miles may have got away with one there. But I really hope that Miles can learn from this and go back to the drawing board and understand that professional boxing's a hard man sport.
Yeah, it's a tough sport. I do think that Ken Sai will feel absolutely gutted and devastated with the result there. I think Mike can count himself very, very fortunate to get out there with a draw. But look, on reflection, he needs to look at working on his conditioning and working on his boxing, the fundamentals of boxing, hit and move. He has incredible speed, he has incredible power, but he just needs to know how to use them right. And if he can do that with the work and get back in the gym and work on the basics and work on his fitness and conditioning, then I think he can make a name for himself.
If he can do that and maybe get a rematch, he can make that fight a lot easier next time. It was an absolute pleasure to commentate on that first show, the first fight of the evening. I'm going to pass this on now to Aaron McKenna, who's going to be joining Eric.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome making his walk to the ring, Gianluca Di Florio.
Welcome back to All of the Lights boxing card here from the home of boxing, National Stadium here in Dublin. We're on to the next fight on the card, and it is between Gianluca Di Florio from Italy in the cruiserweight division, and he is boxing Podge Collins, a man making his debut, professional debut here tonight, an inspirational story. He ballooned up to 21 stone at one stage and decided to move into his uncle's gym, the Celtic Warrior Boxing Club in Blanchardstown. And in there he just started to train, then he put the gloves on, then he started sparring, and then he got the bug. And now he's here, under the lights, making his professional debut. No pressure carrying that name, Collins. He is the nephew of the iconic, legendary two-weight world champion Steve Collins, and the son of League of Ireland legend Roddy Collins. And in the corner is his uncle Pascal Collins. So it's a family business, a family affair. This is a big moment for young Podge Collins. I'm delighted to have beside me, gives me great honour and a great privilege to introduce to you the world-ranked number 11 fighter and Irish boxing legend, Aaron McKenna. Aaron, thanks for joining me. How are you feeling?
All good, Eric. Looking forward to a great night of boxing. The first fight there, what a way to start a show. So really looking forward to this one. The nephew of Steve Collins.
Now, this is a real inspirational story, Podge Collins, down to cruiserweight. He was at one stage up to 21 stone. Shifting the weight is one thing, and that is impressive in itself. But to actually come in under the lights and put everything you've learned over the last while on display in front of all your peers, all your family and your friends, I imagine that must take serious pressure.
Yeah, it takes a lot of pressure. It's an incredible story, especially in front of your home fans. There's a right crowd here with them, great support, and it's one thing doing all that, and then it's another, like you say, doing it under the lights.
Referee is Mr. Emil Teat. 4-rounder this, Podge Collins, someone that sparred many rounds in the Celtic Warrior gym with lots of fighters such as Daniel O'Sullivan, Rhys Moran, and they're very experienced fighters. So he will not be a stranger to having punches coming at him, but this is a whole new ball game altogether because this is under the lights on the big stage.
Yeah, it's totally different from amateur boxing. Once you have them smaller gloves on and feel a punch from them or landing, it's totally different. But,
this is a very good positive start from Podge Collins, and he lands a straight right hand over the top, and down goes Di Florio. What a punch! Tight defense, watertight defense from Podge Collins, and just landed a straight right hand down the pipe. Looked over to his corner for a bit of guidance. What can he do? This is a dream start for the young man from Dublin.
What a start for him, and he's just going to look for a first round knockout. On his debut.
He needs to stay composed though as well, because you know when you're on attack, you're at your most vulnerable as well.
That's it, especially when he has such a crowd here. He's got to stay composed and not get too over-eager.
There's not much pop in those punches coming back from Gianluca. Good tight defense from Gianluca. I have to say, this is a dream start for Pudge Collins. He couldn't have asked for a better start. And he's moving very well as well. His distance, his hand speed, you know, he's got a good tight defense, good balance, and he's doing the fundamentals really well. But just getting caught there with a couple of shots. Oh, down again goes Gianluca Di Florio, and it's waved off. Emmanuel Pete waves it off, and it is a dream debut for the boy from Blanchardstown, Pudge Collins, who brought a huge fan base here, and they're filling up the gallery here and making huge noise in the National Boxing Stadium. Aaron, a dream start.
Couldn't have asked for a better start. What a way to win your professional debut. First round knockout in front of everyone in this game. You'll be more than happy with that.
Wow. And he looked really comfortable. Now, let's face it, you know, Gianluca Di Florio is a journeyman, okay? He's won 3 fights, he's lost 4, but still, that's not a bad record to get in against somebody with that kind of a record on your debut. 24 years of age is Pudge Collins. Now, his opponent is 44, probably getting on a bit in life too, but wow, that was, I think, a very special introduction for Pudge Collins. He won't forget that. He will not forget that experience in a hurry.
Yeah, I think he boxed very well. He showed good range and took his time. He didn't get too eager when he got the first knockdown, and showed that he was sticking to the boxing and didn't get carried away. A very good performance from Pudge.
Yeah, and look, I mean, you know, when somebody's having their debuts, they might get wild, they might get a little bit reckless and careless. But I thought he was... So I'm just going to step in now and I'm just going to give a quick interview to Pudge Collins.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you would please stand and show your appreciation for some of the amazing world-class boxers we have in attendance and supporting the show this evening. The great Sean McCoon on commentary. On the broadcast this evening, we will also have Aaron McKenna and Stevie McKenna. And also in attendance, a true great of Irish boxing, Stevie Collins. And our lead commentator for the evening, who I'm going to hand you over to right now, Mr. Eric Donovan.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to speak to the champ, Pudge Collins. What an opening debut. What an opening debut. I'm just going to for your debut. Huge fan base here. The Collins name, huge pressure on you tonight. You got in there and you delivered. How do you feel?
folks. One more world-class boxer has slipped in here under the radar. Please give a warm round of applause for Gary Spike O'Sullivan!
opponent, 27 years of age, Richard Brant, who also is quite new to the professional ranks as well. He's only one bout. He lost that bout as well. So this is a 4-rounder, and Lynch has a huge crowd here with him this evening.
Yeah, training at the Cumberland Boxing Club, but trained by a very experienced coach, so he has a great team around him, and he looks in top form. He looks like he's ready to get at it.
Yeah, there you have it. Huge crowd, huge welcome for Glenn Lynch here. You're right though, Stevie. He has a very experienced coach in his corner, Phil Sutcliffe. Irish boxing legend and coach legend. He boxed in the Olympic Games. He won European medals at the amateur game as well. So, and he's got a hell of a lot of experience. And I spoke to him earlier on, and he said Glenn is in great shape, and he looks it too.
Yeah, he looks strong. He's coming out now. Starts off with a really good lead jab.
Yeah, it's a solid jab, isn't it?
Oh, a lovely right hand.
Really. Oh!
Started off really well here, Eric.
Yeah.
He looks strong. He's coming forward.
Yeah, but he got caught with a big overhand swing there as well. So he just has to be careful because, you know, it's your debut. You want to impress everybody, but take your time. It'll be there for you. His chin was up a little bit high too. But like, look, I mean, you learn this game. You learn in this game by fighting. It's through the rounds that you learn, and this is a big opportunity for him.
Definitely. Needs to be careful. You know, trying that overhand right. He just needs to take his time here a wee bit. He looks
a lot of power, hasn't he?
Yeah,
he pulls back there with his chin up. Just needs to keep that chin down a little bit, but he's got serious power. You can actually hear, good body shot from Glenn Lynch.
Lovely body shot.
Brant felt that right across the midsection, and there you go. That's what I was talking about. Brant coming up with that big looping right hand, and Lynch just has to be very, very careful for them shots.
Yeah, Brant's throwing everything into that right hand, and he's laying everything into it, but inviting him on. Lynch needs to stick behind his jab. That's very good, and keep him at range.
The jab is working good for Lynch. He just needs to get his distance right. Good body shot from Lynch.
He throws a very good backhand to the body, Lynch, and if he can maintain that. That's good. Keeping the jab in the face. Keeping Brant distracted. Lovely right hand. Has him in the corner.
Yeah, good defensive work in the corner there from Richard Brant.
Oh, he throws out the gum shield.
Okay, just a little bit of afters there. You're supposed to protect yourself at all times. Richard Brant not happy. He wasn't happy. Something happened with the gum shield. He spit the gum shield out. I'm not sure what it was.
Yeah, he seems a little frustrated here. I'm not sure what
he's
is.
Not happy. He seems like he doesn't want to be in the fight.
I think
he's telling the coach he doesn't want to be in it.
I think he's had enough.
Yeah, he's had enough. Yeah.
Debut win for Glenn Lynch. Not in the way he would have, I'm sure he would have loved this spectacular knockout, but
yeah,
it's great to start, off his pro career with a win.
Yeah,
and a stoppage.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's professional boxing. Your goal is to win no matter what. He's done that. Yes, absolutely. It's not in the way that he would have wanted. But look, he moves on, and he's 1-0 now. But I'm just a little bit confused myself with Richard Brant there. He just was not happy. It's like before he spit the gum shields out that he just had a moment of realization that, hey, listen, I'm in this fight and I'm not enjoying it. I'm just having a bad day at the office and I don't want to be in here anymore.
Yeah, I think so. Glenn was throwing heavy body shots, and I think it could have been the body shots that was really hurting him, because he felt them. He came in a couple of times, so maybe it was that, I'm not too sure, but a great win for Glenn Lynch.
Your winner, Glenn
Welcome back to the home of boxing, National Boxing Stadium in Dublin. We move on to the welterweight division. Richard Helm versus Keane Reedy from Ireland. Sean McComb is back beside me. Sean, Keane Reedy is somebody you know very well.
Yeah, he's decent. He's decent hands. He's a decent boxing IQ. We've sparred a few rounds down in Portlaoise. He comes from a good schooling from Pat Ryan. We all know his technical style of coaching, and what he's done with the likes of Michael O'Reilly and Michael Nevin and all these technical boxers that we've had through the Irish ranks. And Keane Reedy brings something similar to the table. He's very technical, and it'll be a great opportunity for him to showcase that in the National Stadium here tonight.
Yeah, very promising young talent. Made his debut back in July over in England in Bradford. Sold 100 tickets for his debut, brought 100 fans over. That's really impressive. Big fan base with him here tonight as well.
Yeah, it's massive. In the pro game, as you well know, when you're a big ticket seller, most promoters will always invite you to on the big shows, and they'll give you more opportunities. And when you can get on them shows and take the opportunity with both hands, then you'll only progress.
Yeah. Got a really good amateur career as well. Before he made the switch over to the professional ranks, he won 2 Celtic Box Cups down in Dungarvan and Waterford, and we all know that that's a very difficult competition.
Yeah, you'll see some years that you'll have a wide variety of international boxers on the Celtic Box Cup. You'll have Australians flying in, you'll have English fighters coming over across the water, and then you've got all your own competition at home with the Irish fighters, But he's great support here, as we can hear behind us.
Huge support. 22 years of age, young man from Portlaoise, orthodox boxer.
I was just reading that he looks up to the likes of TJ Doheny. Obviously, they probably share the same club at Portlaoise and Pat Ryan. And
they had the same amateur coach. Yeah. He's very. TJ Doheny is a hero of his, and somebody that's been giving him good advice as well.
Job. He started off with two feints right away, feinting, getting reactions from his opponent. We can see the feints here. He's trying to get openings early here.
Got very fast hands, hasn't he, Sean?
Yeah, he's fast hands, and he's got an electric feint. He's getting a reaction.
His opponent here, 15 years his senior. A lot of experience.
He's got just the one win.
He's got one win, so he's someone that's been used a hell of a lot. He's got a lot of losses on his record, but that just tells you that he's somebody that's been used to help progress fighters early in their career.
Yeah, of course.
Somebody I reckon that...
a lot of times the record doesn't actually... it was a great body shot. The record doesn't count for what they're actually capable of.
Yeah.
And as well as that, he could have been well matched with top amateurs around the world,
He knows his way around the ring, and he's got very good distance. And like you said, he landed a very good body shot there as well. But look, it's the early stages in the contest.
Job's great here from Keane Reedy. The job's, if he can just keep working on that job and keep touching, he'll keep his distance, force a mistake.
Yep. He does most of his training in Unit 3 with Niall Barrios. His coach is Wayne Woods over in Leeds, and he goes over there for some training camps as well.
Great shot. Great shot. Same time punch.
Really top drawer shot from Keane Reedy.
He timed that very well.
And that just shows you his class.
Yeah, that shows you the element of technicality that he has. And he timed that to perfection, and that comes from the job. He's setting up the job. He knows when your man's going to attack, and he meets him at the same time backhand. It's a great shot.
Showing a lot of quality in his sparring as well, I believe, in the gym. He's got a great team around him back in Unit 3 and, of course, over in Leeds as well with Wayne Woods. Loads of experience. Again, his amateur coach, Pat Ryan. Good people in his corner. Really good boxing people.
And I've trained with Al Bart myself as well. You know, he's a great coach, and he keeps you accountable for what you're doing. He's always on top of you. He's making sure you do things right. And the culture we have is not being very professional all of the time. You know, looking after injuries and stretching after a session and doing a cool down, where now Bart keeps you accountable to doing that, and he looks after it that way, you know.
Yeah, you know, Sean, that boxing is not just a physical game, it's a very intellectual game. It's a thinking game. And, you know, the top boxers are the ones that will find a way to solve the puzzle or navigate their way through the storm. Unlike the first fight that we saw tonight between Miles Casey and Kane Sai, who just went toe-to-toe for the 6 rounds. Keane Reddy is a different type of fighter. He's somebody that thinks about his work as he goes along.
He still susses his opponent out. He's not getting in looking for the knockout too early. He seems to pace himself very well, and it's shown a lot of experience for having just one professional fight.
Yeah, very mature performance so far in the opening round from Keane Reddy, who has a huge following here and is definitely one bright prospect for the future. He has the skills and he has the boxing ability, and he's showcasing a really mature performance here in front of his fans. Not getting overexcited, not getting too overawed. As we know, many boxers can often do that and want to really impress. He's very methodical, going about his business very, very correctly and astutely, and
I just feel that there's always a lot of pressure on amateur fighters to come into the pro game and start knocking people out. I think people have this look on professional boxing almost as if you have to knock fighters out all the time. But it's not the case, you know. Knockouts come when you're least expecting them.
Yeah.
And the transition from amateur into professional should be all about winning. As we seen early in the first fight, with Miles Casey coming out, forcing that knockout, people looking for it, it very often happens, or very often doesn't happen, sorry. When you come out and just stick to what you know in your boxing, sometimes knockout just comes.
Yeah, particularly in the early days of your career. That's the learning rounds, you know, particularly the fights that he has now. Look, Richard Helm will be a great opponent for you. Like, you know, he's, like you said, he has a huge amount of fights on his record, albeit many of them are on the wrong side of the decision, losing. But he knows his job. He's a road warrior. He's a journeyman. And he's very, you know, he's very clever and he handles himself very well. But Keane is boxing like a man that's on his apprenticeship here in the ring. He's not trying to go out there and take a run. Lovely body shot.
Lovely body shot.
Tell that he's enjoying it. He's thinking about it and he's working out, trying to solve this puzzle in front of him.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's how you conquer the pro game. You learn in your early trade. You have to remember that the likes of Richard Helm, he's here to survive. You know, he could be fighting on the road again in a week's time. If he gets stopped, he's out for 28 days. So I mean, these guys are here to survive. They have to go through the full fight, and often young prospects coming through want to knock these guys out. And what happens there is a lot of the time we either get injured or we don't get the knockout and we gas early.
Yeah, really good, measured, calm performance from Keane Reddy here so far. His corner looks calm and collected as well, and that's a good sign. He landed some really good left uppercuts to the body there as well, are really good shots. And Helm just blew, you could tell, he just blew out a whole gust of oxygen when he got caught with that left hook to the body a few moments ago in the fight. But look, a good measured performance. I think if Keane Reddy is going to bring this fight or this bout to a close, it may well be those body shots, because Helm did not like them. Bit soft around the body, but look, good performance so far from the Portlaoise man.
I'm enjoying this performance from him, Eric. You know, it's a gust of fresh air when you can see a kid coming through and he's doing his craft right. You know, he's sticking to the game plan. He's not getting overexcited with the crowd. He's brought a big crowd here tonight. He's sticking to the game plan, sticking behind the jab, getting his feints going, and just making it as simple as he can.
Yeah, and I know it's professional boxing, and we talk about knockouts being the show. It's the show business. It's the entertainment business. Knockouts are you know, part of the game. They're not the be-all and end-all. But this is a 4-round contest. He has 2 rounds banked. He's won those 2 rounds convincingly.
Certainly.
I'd imagine he might just put the foot down a little bit more, maybe step it up or go through the gears a little bit more. Probably even bank the 3rd and maybe go all out in the 4th. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I mean, he can afford to do that now, as you said. He's 2 rounds back. He can afford to put his foot in the gas a little bit now. He hasn't been in any danger. You know, he's not in any danger. He can maybe put a few more punches together rather than the single shots. He can start forcing combinations now.
Yeah.
Being 4-punch combinations.
Yeah. He's got a very good jab, Keane Reddy, and a good body shot
as
to
well.
boot. Nice head movement. Really good work there from Keane Reddy. Good head movement, hitting the target. And now the levels have just risen a slight bit, Sean McCall.
Just like you said, he can afford to put his foot in the gas now, and he seemed to have done that. All right, with 2 rounds banked, he can afford to put his foot in the gas. Lovely body shot again, lovely.
Yeah,
very
going
mature
downstairs with that big looping right uppercut to the body. What I notice about Reddy as well is he's holding his feet. He's not moving back as much as he was in the first 2 rounds. He's starting to plant his feet. Maybe he is looking for the knockout. He's certainly getting closer, and those punches having a lot of snap on them. There you go.
Body shot.
You could hear that one in the back of the room. It sunk in, hit the rib cage, and of course Richard Helm is tying him up. A clear sign that maybe that punch is doing a lot of damage.
He's holding his weight very well, Eric, and in the middle distance he seems to be better. He's in more control, and he's meeting Richard Helm as he comes in now. Yeah. And he's in distance where he can. He took a right hook over the top.
This is what happens.
You know, this is what happens when you get complacent.
This is what happens when you get a little bit complacent, and you're right there, Sean, just over the top. It was a big punch. He took it very well, but look, it hit the target, and it was flush, and everybody could see it.
Yes, Richard Helm's always going to be dangerous. These fighters are always going to be dangerous, and you have to be well aware that something's going to be coming back.
Once again, just glanced over the top of the head. Didn't quite land as flush as the one a couple of moments ago. But look, there's an old saying in the boxing world, Sean, that if you get into the shower, you're going to get wet. If you get into the ring, you're going to get hit at some stage.
Of course, this is the name of the game. You know, sometimes taking an old slap,
and you
it's
have
good,
to. Yeah,
you have to.
You have to. It's part of the game.
Of course.
It's par for the course, as they say. But still in a very demanding lead.
Yeah,
Keane Reddy.
He's cruising. He's boxing phenomenal, and it's a joy to watch. I mean, it's a breath of fresh air. He's enjoying his performance, and he's cruising around the ring. And
good head movement there from the young Portlaoise man for 22 years of age, boxing like a very mature fighter and a seasoned pro in only his 2nd contest. The plan, his manager said, Ian Cochran, is to keep him busy. He had his debut back in July, and this is his 2nd contest. But he wants to be busy, he wants to move to the ranks, and he has big plans and big goals in this professional game.
If you were in his corner, Eric, what would you want different from Keane Reddy in the last round here? Would you expect a higher tempo, or would you just play it safe, stick what you're doing, and sail through with a win?
Already he's had 3 rounds, and I thought he's looked very good. Yes, he got caught with a big clipping shot, but like we said, this happens. He switched him on, he took it well, and you like to see that too. Although you wouldn't like to promote it, you don't want to say go out there and get caught with a big punch. But when it happens, you want to see your fighter's reaction. I thought he held it very well, he took it well, and he switched on. He didn't get caught with any other big ones after that. But in the last round, yes, maybe his coach might ask him to go up a little bit, but I would tell him to just win this fight. Stick to doing what you're doing. Doing a great job. 4 rounds in the bank. Like, what difference would it make if he stops this guy in the last round or wins on convincingly and honestly on points?
Yeah, of course, exactly. I mean, it does nothing else for his record. The only difference is have an knockout, but the win is the most important thing. And as we've seen, Richard Helm can still be dangerous, so you don't want to get carried away and complacent again. Go and look at that knockout.
4th and final round. Keane Reddy from Portlaoise, boxing out of Unitary Boxing Club and via Leeds as well, with his head coach Wayne Woods. Mixes it between both countries and spars and works with a lot of talented boxers and coaches in the game. He's got a huge potential in the sport of boxing. Very successful as an underage Irish amateur boxer. Won Celtic Box Cups in Waterford and Dungarvan before he switched over to the professional ranks. So he's been there, he's done it all, and now he has big dreams and goals in the professional game.
He's got a great defence on when he's going back. I know we don't encourage going back in a straight line, but when Cian Reddy took 2 steps back, he went back with a high guard.
Yeah.
And it was a good defence because Richard Helm attacked like a double attack, and when he got through, Cian Reddy was in defence mode, so he couldn't get through with any punches, which was a mature move.
Yeah. That's good observation, Sean. He is going back in a straight line, but he's going back with the hands up high, and it's what you want to see from your boxer. Richard Helm, to be fair to him, is kind of just putting his foot down himself. He's really
lovely shot,
trying to finish this 4th round with a bit of style.
Good head movement, bit classy looking. You know, when he can go in and start enjoying it now, I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
Lovely,
This is really going for it now, Richard Helm. Good head movement,
yeah, good
defensive skills from Cian Reddy. Good head movement there. His timing and reaction was very good.
Attack, defended, and attack again. You know,
and they're just reactive skills. They don't get to think about them. They're not.
You know, it's just coming from muscle memory. He's obviously well taught as a kid, as we said earlier.
For sure.
Comes from good Steve, with Pat Man, and the Portage Boxing Club, and that's how they teach their boxers. They're a very tactical club, and we're starting to see that side of them now. You know.
Yeah. Good matchmaking from his manager. This is a really good 4-round contest for him.
A good learning fight, really good learning fight.
He got to show what he can do. He got caught with a punch, got to test his chin.
And you know what? He's probably capable now of pushing on in the next fight or two, maybe looking to get 6 rounds under the belt, and then maybe early next year push on for the likes of a Celtic title or even an Irish title.
Yeah.
And get a domestic fight going.
Yeah, like he is only 22 years of age, and we forget like how young he is, you know. But, there is, as you mentioned, there's a huge emphasis on fighters to go fast or to be fast tracked. But I think in his case, he doesn't need to be in too much of a rush. But if he's getting these learning fights like this, they'll do him the world of good.
Of course, yeah, of course. It's a great fight, great performance, very, very good performance. And the crowd's going crazy here for him.
Everybody's happy.
They know the result, Eric.
Yeah, everybody's happy. Look, there's absolutely no doubt about it. It's a unanimous decision win. 4-0 to Cian. All the fans will go home happy tonight. He's another step up the ladder on his professional career. He moves to 2-0, and I suspect we'll see him back out again very soon.
Yeah, well, he didn't take much shots there, Eric. So, I mean, I'm sure he's had harder spars, and it was a very, very good performance.
Well, there's an old saying, you train hard, fight easy, isn't that right,
It's the
Sean?
name of the game, isn't it?
They have it, full confirmation, 40-36, 4-0 on all judges' scorecards. Cian Reddy is the champ, and he moves one step closer on his career.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the champ, Cian Reddy. 2-0.
We move on to the lightweight division now. This is a fight between Paddy Walsh from Kerry in Ireland versus Ronaldo Cajina, who is from Nicaragua and boasts a 109 fight. He's a veteran, a real veteran, Cajina. Paddy Walsh 4-0, just 23 years of age, moving along nicely. Stevie McKenna is back in the seat beside me. Tell me about Paddy Walsh, somebody you know very well.
Yeah, Paddy's a great fighter. Him and his brother Liam, they both work with me in Ireland. They come down to our gym and spar with us. So Paddy's a great fighter, and I'm really looking forward to this. He's trained exceptionally hard for it, and he's going to put on a real top performance tonight.
Yeah, he's 4 fights into his career. He had his debut on the undercard of Jason Quigley's card. He said he wants to be active. He has another fight penciled in for next week. How dangerous is it having a fight on again next week over in Leicester? How difficult is it to stay focused when you have one fight tonight and then another one next week?
Yeah, it's difficult. I did it once before. I fought back to back. But the main thing is the focus in the fight tonight. Paddy's very focused. I was just talking to him before he came out, and he's very focused, and he's going to worry about the next fight after that.
Yeah, he looks in great shape. He looks in very good shape. The last time I seen him box was in Letterkenny up in Donegal. He looked well that night as well. Pretty boy, Paddy Walsh from Kenmare in Kerry, has a huge fan base with him here tonight as well, and has a legend of a coach and a legend of Irish boxing in his corner, Mr. Tony Davitt. His opponent, Stevie, he's a veteran. He's been around a very long time, and he's been in with the likes of Gary Cully, Nick Ball, Zelfa Barrett, Archie Sharp. Huge boxing portfolio to his name. Obviously been on the wrong side of those decisions. Not many wins on his career, but he is someone that's been around the block.
Yeah, definitely a very experienced veteran fighter. He has over 100 fights, and Paddy now is going to get a lot of experience from this one. He has to take his time and pick his shots because Cajina will be still dangerous, so he just has to watch.
Good positive start from Paddy Walsh, taking the centre of the ring. That's where you want your fighter to be, dominating things just on the front foot.
The thing about Paddy Walsh as well, I've noticed when I'm sparring him, Paddy's very strong. He can mix it inside. He's rough and rugged. If he catches Cajina with a good shot, I think he'll put him down.
Yeah, he's got a very good backhand. He's very strong right hand, and he's building a bit of a fan base for himself as well. He's got a huge fan base here in Ireland and over in the UK.
He started off this fight really well. He's very, very come forward, aggressive. He's put Cajina on the back foot straight away, and he started off really well. Just has to watch the distance here. And
yeah, he's not, I would say, not many punches have landed so far, but you can tell that he has real intent in how he's going about his business here in the first round. He's trying to land a big shot. He needs to maybe throw some more jabs. I know he's only four fights into his career, but the jab is a great punch. If he can use more of the jab, then the openings will come for that big backhand.
Caught him with a good right hand there.
Yeah, but it was kind of half blocked as well from Ronaldo Cajina. He needs more jabs, open up the defense, and then land the backhand flush. Would you agree?
Yeah, definitely, Eric. Everything comes behind the jab, so if you can set it up with the back, the jab, distract them, and lead them on to the right hand that Paddy's looking for.
Yeah, he is looking for it. And sometimes he just throws the backhand on its own, leads with the backhand, but if he can just tap away with that jab, force Cajina into a false sense of security, allow him to maybe attack or even to, go for it, and then he'll be exposed and then try and counter with that backhand and catch him flush. But good opening round. Good left hook.
Brilliant left uppercut as well on the inside. Paddy working well on the inside, mixing it up. Head and body.
Oh, good punch over the top.
Lovely right hand.
Yeah. Half block, but it was so powerful that he punched through the defense there on that occasion.
That's the thing. See when you're hitting guys in the gloves, and if you're putting power in behind them, you still feel the punches.
Yeah. And that's what you need to do, especially with opponents that have the high gloves. Punch through them, and it will take an effect.
A good first round for Paddy though. He settled down well. He came in behind. I'd like to see him using the jab and setting up the attack with the right hand. But overall, a great first round for Paddy, and he looks very strong in there.
Yeah, it's a good first round, and look, we know that fighting back to back, or next week or the week after, maybe could potentially cause a little distraction because he's fighting on a Carl Greaves show to take over in Leicester next week. But it definitely didn't show or have any effect on his performance there in that first round.
Yeah, definitely. He is killer intent in there. You can see he wants to make a statement as well, and get the knockout would be massive here against Cajina, but he just needs to take his time and set up the shots.
For sure. Listen, he's a brother of Liam Walsh, and they're, two brothers have been sparring, you and Aaron, another two brothers, and you've been getting plenty of rounds in. I mean, that's going to bring them on a hell of a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Him and Liam, two great lads. Tony David and Barry, they come down to the gym. It's at the back of our house, so we've been working with them this last couple of months, and two great lads. They're improving all the time, and it's great to share the ring with them. I'm really excited for what the future holds for them, because they're young, they're enthusiastic, and they're very hungry.
Yeah, well, it tells you a lot about their mindset, and it tells you a lot about their vision and where they want to go, because they're turning up at your door to spar you and Aaron multiple occasions, and I know by doing that it tells a lot about their dedication, about their determination and their commitment. Good punch from Walsh over the top. Cajina took it very well, though. You can see he's just a wiry old pro, very, very clever. He keeps his hands high and his chin very, very low.
He knows his way around the ring. He's a lot of experience and been in with a lot of great fighters, so he's a difficult customer for anyone. Good feints from Paddy, getting a bit of reactions now.
Still so young as well, Paddy, but boxing very well here. He's not getting careless, he's not getting reckless, and I know he just got caught with a counter punch there from Cajina, but it didn't really land very flush. He threw a big punch, missed it, got caught with a counter, but there wasn't a whole lot in that punch. As I was saying, he is being cautious, he's not going all out. And just before that, it was like the commentator's curse. He threw a big swing and punch. But I think, for the most part, he is being very cautious and methodical.
Yeah, definitely. He's picking his shots. He's very calculated on what he's doing. He's smart. He's like a seasoned pro in here. A lovely left hook and followed by a right hand. If he can get his punches together and keep doing what he's doing.
That was very nice work, but he needs to cut off the ring a bit more, Stevie, because I think, Ronaldo Cajina is very clever in how he's looping around the ring. But Walsh now, like that, he needs to cut off the ring. Yeah. There you go, right hand over the top. This is nice work, because if he keeps following him around in circles, it's just going to become a repetition of the round. But if he cuts him across, throws the jab in his face, steps across him, throws the right hand over the top, could be a good move.
Yeah, walk him onto that right hand, he'll walk right into it. Another great round for Paddy.
Once again, it's another dominant round from Paddy Walsh. When I say dominant, I mean Ronaldo Cajina is not getting caught with a hell of a lot of punches, but he's not offering much in return either. But it's dominant in the sense that Paddy is just taking full control and charge and not allowing Cajina anything in this round or anything in the fight so far.
Yeah, Paddy is keeping his distance very well. He's not getting too close, and he's just out of punching range when Cajina is throwing. So that's good. What he's doing, he needs to keep doing what he's doing exactly, and just walk Cajina onto the shots.
There's just an element of following Cajina around in circles. What would your advice be there?
I would cut down the ring. Try to set traps, cut him, and walk him onto that right hand.
Make the ring very small.
Yeah,
for Cajina.
You don't want him getting away from you. So as he steps to the left, you go to the right and walk him right onto it and use your jab.
And if you do box him in like that, he's going to have to open up. And when he opens up, look, that was a really good punch from Cajina. And Paddy Walsh was almost kind of static. He was standing still, got caught with the punch. Now, I think he took it fairly well.
He took it well.
A glancing punch. I think his head kind of turned as well, which kind of just nullified the full strength and force of the punch. But it just shows you again that this Cajina is very experienced. More jab work from Paddy Walsh needed. Now, there's a tactic change now from Ronaldo. There's a tactic change. He's coming on the front foot. We didn't see this in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, he's coming now. He's starting to give it a wee bit of a go. He knows he's lost the first 2 rounds, so...
Yeah. And Paddy wasn't expecting that either.
No, he didn't expect it. For the first 2, he was moving, so he's starting to come forward.
Yeah, there you go. Double left hook.
Walk him onto that big jab. Paddy has a beautiful jab.
Look how low Cajina holds his chin down. It is a real, I think, a good example for professional boxers. That's where you need to be having your chin.
Yeah,
buried on your chest.
After 100 fights, he shared the ring with a lot of fighters, and he's picked up experience from everyone. So there's not much that Cajina hasn't seen.
Yeah. Now he read that. Paddy Walsh read that big loop and left hook there very well. Good distance and good this defensive decision making from Paddy Walsh. But he needs to now just look at maybe bringing that punch up, that left uppercut maybe. Maybe float the backhand, just tap him with it, and then drive that left uppercut underneath. But opponents like this, they will make you think. They'll make things difficult for you, and they'll stimulate your brain. But they are good opponents. They're good opponents to have.
Definitely, this is a great opponent to have. On your fighting record, experienced fighter like him, and you come out, and win the fight and do it in style the way Paddy's doing it. It'll be a great win.
You don't build up a resume or a portfolio of 109 fights if you're not any use to the professional boxing code.
Paddy's starting to use that jab very good. Up and down with it, body, head.
Yeah, he needs to keep that right hand up, Paddy, because you can tell that left loop and left hook is what Cajina is looking for. If Paddy keeps that right hand up very, very straight and then drives the left uppercut,
nice
left
movement
lead uppercut into the body or into the head. Another good round though,
Another great round, yeah. Paddy made a miss there a lot in the end. Great footwork. He's starting to stick behind that jab. That's the main key to when a guy's coming forward. You want to walk him onto that big solid jab and then follow in with the right hand. But a great round overall for Paddy again.
It is a good round. And look, Paddy has only had 13 rounds of boxing before tonight. 13 rounds of professional boxing. And rounds are so invaluable. So he had 16 rounds now with those 3 rounds. And then this another round next. And then a fight next week. He's moving along nicely. And, once he comes through this last round, unscathed, and injury-free, he'll move on to next week. And he'll keep moving and stepping it up. And every fight is a stepping stone, isn't it?
Yeah, every fight. Paddy's young. Paddy's a young, hungry fighter. He wants fights. He's 23, so he's the whole world ahead of him. And this is great experience for him here.
It is great experience, yeah. And this is a great fight for him. I'm enjoying watching this, but you can actually see the experience as well of Ronaldo. And he's probably going to put the foot down as well now and try and finish off this and just keep Paddy Walsh honest and maybe have a go. But I'd like Paddy now to maybe take a foothold in this round now. Let them know who's boss for the last round.
Stamp with authority here and finish the fight strong will be good. Cajina is crafty. Anytime he gets in close, you know, he'll latch on and hold.
Yeah.
So if Paddy can keep him at long range and thump in the heavy shots.
Yeah, this is good. Now you see, body language is key. You know, sometimes when you take a retreat or a step back, and it might just good
lovely
shot.
right hand.
Good right hand over the top from Paddy Walsh. But you know, when Ronaldo takes a step forward, sometimes Paddy takes a step back, and it can be like reverse psychology. You have to overcome that. You have to let him know who's boss, put him back, drive him back, and this is what he's doing now.
Yeah, he's looking very, very strong here in the final round. Coming forward, great job again, and he's stamped his authority now here.
Yeah.
You can
I'd like to see Paddy throw a couple of uppercuts, Stephen. I think a couple of uppercuts would be nice because just how Ronaldo holds the head down really low and the chin down really low. Maybe a jab and then a right uppercut, or a right hand and then a left uppercut. Just mix it up. And if you miss, aim for the solar plexus. If it misses, it might hit the head.
That's the one, yeah. Especially Cajina, he's sort of leaning over the front foot as such, and he could catch him.
But it's a good ploy from him. It's a real defensive. It's kind of like, you know, it's like a bull locking his horns, or, you know, it's getting ready to kind of attack you. It's just keeping Walsh at bay. Very clever, very experienced fighter.
Cajina trying the body shot. He's coming in strong to the body. Paddy on the back foot now. Keeping them at range with the jab. Brilliant.
Yeah, you know, an opponent like that, he's never going to be someone that you can look like, you know, spectacular against. But he's definitely someone that will teach you a hell of a lot in the game. Over these are 4 invaluable rounds for Paddy Walsh, and they will definitely.
Lovely from Paddy Walsh. Lovely way to finish the fight, and you know, a great experience and a great performance against a veteran fighter.
Yeah.
You know, 23 years of age, Paddy Walsh, and he's fighting next week.
Yeah.
He came out of that. It looks like he's came out with no injuries, and he's ready to go again for next week. So
very mature performance. And again, you know, he's boxed one of the most experienced journeymen on the circuit, and to go in there and just get through those 4 rounds like that, like unscathed, move on to next week, and move onwards in his career. I think his corner will be very happy with that.
Yeah, Paddy, you know, a great kid, and his whole family, his dad Barry and his brother Liam. What a family, a true boxing family, and it's great to see him and his brother now starting to make big waves here in Ireland.
For sure. Ronaldo Cajina gets 1 round, but no doubt about the winner. Paddy Walsh moves to 5-0 and moves onwards to his next bout next week in Leicester.
I thought we were very good at the top, very mature performance. but he learned so much from a guy like that. And then when you go out next to the other people, and even though you can say, oh, well, it's a part of that, but think about what people subconscious mind. You know, maybe like there's kind of like a part of the way of performance style. You're only 23 years of age, you moved to fight at home, you're building up a huge fan base. Ireland, and the UK, congratulations for improving all the time. That's the point. Walsh!
welcome making his walk to the ring, Jason Hard Hitter Hardy!
We move on to fight number 6 on your card here at All of the Lights, the National Boxing Stadium in Dublin, Ireland. Up next, in the middleweight division, we have a real 50-50 fight between 4-0 boxer from Limerick, Ireland, Jason Harty. And he will be boxing Quandras Arnold, another fighter who's 4-0 also from Greenville in South Carolina, USA. I have Aaron McKenna back beside me. Aaron, this has the potential to be a great fight.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this fight. 4-0 versus 4-0. These are the fights people want to see. 2 undefeated fighters putting it all on the line, seeing who comes out on top. And no matter what the result, the experience gained is the most important thing.
Jason Harty calls himself hard hitter. He's a big puncher, middleweight. Have you ever sparred him?
Yeah, I did a lot of sparring with Jason all over the years in the high performance. Me and Jason were on the Irish team as far back as 2013, so I'd have done a right bit of sparring with him over the years, and a good fighter. He was European champion, and it'll be good to see how he gets on tonight.
Yeah, and his opponent, we don't know a whole lot about him. We know he's 4-0, but he has shared the ring with some very interesting fighters. I mean, back in 2017 in the amateurs, he lost a split decision to Brian Norman Jr., who is now a 25-0 professional and current world champion.
Yeah, that's the type of experience he has as an amateur. Both fighters are very experienced amateurs, so it'll be good to see now what way it comes out in each fighter's style in the pro ranks.
Yeah, Jason Harty has plenty of fans here with him tonight, and he's a guy that has a lot of experience too. Won a European gold medal back in 2015 in the Junior European Championships for Ireland. So he's been around, got a lot of experience. Huge amateur pedigree. But this guy looks good. Looks very, very good. He looks in great shape. I'm really excited for this one, Aaron.
Yeah, it'll be good to see how each fighter does with a style they've both never come up against. Arnold with that American style, and then Harty with the very good European amateur style, so it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, they're both 5'7", they're both orthodox fighters, they're both 4-0. It couldn't be any more 50-50.
I think we're in for a good fight.
Harty just stepping in on the front foot, taking control.
I think it's important Harty starts off with a good jab and taking control of the centre of the ring.
Yeah, some big punches going in already, and it's only the first round. Little smile from Arnold. Good backhand over the top from Harty, but you've got to be careful when he throws those punches. Coming back with the hands low. He's no knockouts on his card, Harty. All of his wins have been on points. And Arnold, of his 4 wins, 2 of them have been inside the distance.
It's an explosive start from both fighters.
Very explosive. Falling in a little bit, Arnold, though, isn't he? Like, you know, good punch from... That was a big punch. Glove hit the ground, did it? No.
Great shot, I think the glove did touch.
It touched the ground, yeah, so lucky to get away without a count there. But this is a really good positive start from Jason.
I think that's what Harty needs to do, throw the overhand right and bring him up into an uppercut as he falls in.
Yeah. Arnold doesn't look comfortable, does he?
No. This will be a pace and a fight that he's not used to before.
Oh! These were big punches gone in by both boxers, and none of them managed to hit the target flush. But I tell you, if one of those punches do hit the target, they would cause a lot of damage. And that was a good right hand over the top by Jason Harty.
Arnold felt that one.
Really good performance from Harty. And again, drives the head back through the defense.
Harty's starting to find his range now, I think.
Yeah, he sure is. He's finding his range, he's finding his distance. Arnold is now lifting the hands up very high, trying to protect himself from those fast punching shots coming in from Harty. Yeah, too predictable from Arnold. Oh, good work! Harty on fire here in the first round in the National Stadium. Boxing so well, landing, hitting the target, good distance, good defensive work, and really good at the moment. Looking really good. What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, last minute he's been doing very good. He's found his range. He's starting to land that right hand, and then Arnold's falling in and dipping over the front knee.
Yeah. You could see Quandrus Arnold just talking to the referee there a couple of moments ago. That's not a good sign for your boxer. Good work from Jason Hardy. He's dominating things now. His hands are a bit low. He's got to be very careful.
He's got to stay switched on.
Still a big puncher. Oh!
That's one thing about the Americans. You can't switch on off on them ever.
Great first round. Great first round from Jason Hardy. He's got to be very happy with that. His manager and his coach there in the corner. Martin Donovan, Gugu to call him. He's having a word with him. He's got to be happy, but I'm sure he's going to be telling him to keep those hands up, especially coming out after attack.
I think so. I think the corner will be very happy with that, especially the finish of the round. I think they'll just be telling him now to keep it up and then just don't switch off.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. 6 rounds. We're in for a treat already, judging by the first round. Quandrus Arnold, a little bit predictable in the first round. Going for the big punch, going for the big knockout. Maybe could have underestimated Harty.
I think so. Coming over, I think he thought it was going to be maybe a walk in the park. I'm not sure, but Harty's starting to read the overhand right that he's coming in with every time.
Yeah. Okay, round 2. Good first round for Jason Harty, but we're only 1 round gone. We're into round 2 now of a 6-round contest in the middleweight division. Already Harty has tightened up his defence. So the words from the corner having an obliging effect. Good work from Harty. Good body punch, jab to the body from Arnold. And a jab up high as well.
The corner asking Harty to keep jabbing. I think that's the most important thing.
Looking very calm and composed. Jason Harty, we know that he's a quality fighter, and he's also shared the ring. I'm talking about sparring with likes of Paddy Donovan. Edward Donovan is his brother-in-law. So it's a fighting, comes from a fighting family, all relatives, a fighting gym. Like, he would be no stranger to operating at the highest level.
Yeah, and I think he's starting to grow into it here now. It's all coming together.
But you've got to get everything perfect. When you're standing that close in front of a puncher, you've got to be spot on with your distance, because you're actually in range. This is a very confident, inspiring performance from Jason Harty. I know we're only into round 2, but he's boxing so well.
Yeah, so far so good, but as you said, you've got to be switched on the whole time. With them 10-ounce gloves and a guy like Arnold, they can hurt you at any stage, so you have to be
Hands
switched
a bit
on.
loose again, Aaron. Hands a bit loose, and maybe that's his style. You know, I know for some fighters, they can't put their hands up really compact all the time. A bit of a frustration there from Arnold. Not happy. Again, a negative sign.
Corner asking him to get back to his boxing.
Yeah. He's just controlling the pace now, Jason, isn't he? Like, he's just moving so well, positioning himself so well, and he's took the energy out of the fight.
I think
He's just taking control.
I think Arnold's really starting to feel the pace now.
Oh, very good work from Jason Hardy. Lovely shots. Look at this. And that look of perplex on the face of Quandrus Arnold, a fighter who has come over here with so much hope and ambition to get the job done in style, but he's becoming very predictable at the moment, and that is down to the sheer brilliance of Jason Harty and his boxing skills.
That jab's been really effective in the last 30 seconds to a minute, and he's landing it every time he throws it. Harty.
Yeah. Excellent work. Excellent work.
Good
Top
round.
class boxing from Jason Harty at the minute. 2 rounds to the good.
He just has to keep switched on now and not get carried away, and he's...
How difficult is it to stay switched on in a fight like that? Is it something that comes natural, or is it something that you have to work very hard at?
I think it's something over the years you just gotta take in when you're training. It's all about discipline, for me anyway. In this game, it's a very, very dangerous sport, so you have to know at any stage anyone can land a punch. So that's why when I'm training, I always put 100% in to be disciplined, be focused, and never switch off.
Yeah, because those 2 rounds, although they were good rounds and they're in the bank, they're history now.
Yeah.
It's a 4-round fight now. And this guy, you have to expect and suspect that this guy, Arnold, is going to come and raise the ante.
Yeah, I'd say his cornerman's telling him to go out and do something, because the last round there wasn't working, so they're probably going to come out now guns blazing.
Round 3. Harty in the driving seat so far. Nothing that Arnold threw or did so far in the fight has been able to expose Harty or nullify his strengths. In fact, it's been the other way around. Jason Harty is boxing superbly at the moment. 2 rounds to the good. And a very positive start to round 3 so far. His jab is working very, very well, but there's a long way to go in this fight. Bit of respect between 2 boxers, as one punch went a bit low from Harty, but he is moving and boxing so well. The feints, I think the feints are proving a huge difference in this fight, Aaron.
The feints are really effective, and Arnold's struggling to find the range and get in close. And
there we are once again, that loop and backhand from Arnold, thrown from so far away. I don't think he's ever dealt with. Oh, good punch from Arnold. Probably his best punch of the fight so far. But there wasn't so much on it. It just was a glancing blow that caught Harty going back. But I bet that Arnold has never really boxed someone with this level of boxing IQ and skill.
Yeah, especially that style that Harty has. It's rare to find in America with that good Eastern European that the Irish have learned all over the years. But I think Arnold's really struggling, and he landed a glancing right, which is going to keep Harty aware.
Yeah. We talk about the jab and how the jab is the best punch in the game, but like Harty is exemplifying that here now. He's demonstrating that. His jab is just, he's all right, but the jab just cannot miss with the jab. And I don't think Arnold's able to get past it. Between the jabs and the feints, it's just proven a difficult challenge for him.
Yeah, the jab's the most important punch in boxing, I think, anyway. It sets up a lot of punches and opens up the door for combinations, and it's been really effective tonight for Harty.
And these are not just little tippy-tappy pawn jabs, they're really snappy, good jabs. And a backhand to the body afterwards. Really good work, and a little smile from Arnold, but you can tell that that smile was in frustration and annoyance.
Good body shot.
He's not happy. Whoa, 1-2. Very fast punches from Jason Harty, the Limerick man. Oh, and again, another 1-2. Rocks wondrous Arnold. He complains, and again over the top. Harty is putting the pressure onto Arnold now. Arnold is not responding. He's disgruntled. He's not happy. He's looking uncomfortable. And he's being hit at will now. He's shipping a lot of punishment here. Great work, and then just moves off. Jason Harty moves off, and avoids. Great skill, great evasive skill set being shown and demonstrated here by the Limerick man. 25 years of age, boxing out of his skin at the moment. Halfway through the fight, his corner have got to be very happy, Aaron.
I think so. I'd say they're very happy with that. Harty looked like he had him hurt there with a minute to go, and Arnold over there in his corner looks lost, so the corner will be trying his best to get him back in the fight.
What can he do? He looks the picture of defeat in the corner. He's not happy. Things are not going his way. He's 3 rounds down. He came over here promising so much, but at the moment, delivering so little. If you're his coach, what would you say at this moment?
I'd be trying my best to lift him up and not go in stupidly and trying to close the range, come in with feints, and then the overhand right's the only punch that he's probably landed, so I'd be setting it up with a jab and then coming over the top, but he's looking lost at the minute.
He sure is. Round 4. Jason Harty, in our educated opinion, he's 3 rounds to the good. Quandrus Arnold, struggling, not able to get a foothold in this fight at all. Mainly because of the fantastic boxing skills on display from Jason Harty, the Limerick man, who is 4-0 at the moment. Good left uppercut, right uppercut I should say, but it's the left jab that has proven a very effective weapon for Harty in this fight.
Yeah, the left jab that Harty's throwing is setting up that right uppercut. As Harty's throwing the jab, Arnold's falling in, and then Harty's walking him onto that right uppercut.
Oh, downstairs with a little left, a touch to the top, and then he sunk it downstairs. Great work from Harty. I'm very impressed with Harty's composure in the ring and his level of, another sinking body shot. Again, wow, this is brilliant stuff.
Them body shots are making a difference right now, I think. Arnold's really feeling the pace, and I think it could only be a matter of time before maybe a stoppage comes if Harty picks it up again.
Real statement performance here from Jason Harty. He's only got 16 rounds in his professional boxing career, but he's boxing like a very seasoned pro in there, like somebody that has, you could say, you know, maybe a dozen or 2 dozen fights under his belt, boxing out of his skin at the minute.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a good opponent to bring the best out in some fighters, and
Very true.
That's the way it's looking tonight. The better the opponent, the better the performance.
Very true. I agree with that. And sometimes we can spend too much time with journeymen, and you need to be up in the opposition, because when that threat is in front of you, it brings out the best in you.
Yeah, someone when you know their game and they're always a threat for every second of every round, and knowing you have to be switched on at all times.
I mean, this is exhibition stuff here right now, and I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing. Oh! Best punch of the fight so far. Well, in Arnold's case, that was his best punch. It was a glancing blow. It's kind of Harty's head went back, but there wasn't a whole lot in it, was there?
Just a reminder that you can't switch off.
Yeah.
Always got to be switched on.
There you go again. These big looping shots. He's going to be throwing big windmill punches, and you can tell that he's not going to go down without a fight. But for the moment, in Harty's case, so far so good.
Good jabs.
And just that step away. You see the jab, and then when Arnold steps into range, just stepping left or right. Oh, sunk that body shot again. The footwork is brilliant, Aaron. And it probably doesn't get enough attention because people are looking at the fight, the punches going in. But tell us about the footwork and the distance, and why is that so important?
The footwork's so important because you can see now why Arnold's struggling, and he probably doesn't understand why he's struggling is because of the footwork. Harty's using the range brilliantly, walking him onto jabs and then letting him fall in and bringing him onto the uppercut. And Arnold right now, I don't think would be used to that sort of range.
4 rounds to the good. Jason Harty, the European gold medalist at the Junior Championships, European Junior Championships in 2015, a multiple times Irish boxing champion. Had his professional debut on the Queensberry promotional show. He's 4 fights and 4-0 at the moment, and he's 4 rounds to the good in this contest against a very experienced and decent opponent. He's his best opponent to date. Now he took a good punch off Arnold. Arnold, best punch of the fight so far. He took it very well, Harty, but you do not want to be taking too many of those shots.
Arnold's coming out a bit faster this round, and He must have been told to buck up in the corner.
And a good jab from Arnold there as well. He needs to be completely switched on for these last 2 rounds, Aaron.
Yeah, Arnold knows he's behind in the scorecard, so he needs to pull out something in these last 2 rounds.
He saw that one coming, Harty, and he just turned the shoulder into it, just a shoulder roll, just to avoid the punch, and landed a good body shot afterwards. Really good. What's happening here is there's really good close quarters defensive skills right in the pocket. But again, they're risky because you do know that this guy has a bit of a pop on the end of those shots.
Yeah, that's why Harty just needs to keep it at range and keep to his boxing skills. The corner shouting in, stick to your boxing. So off that big long jab is what he needs to just keep doing.
Back to that jab, Harty. This is the jab that's been a real game changer in this fight. Big swinging punches from Arnold. You know, loads of effort, but no cigar. Okay, Jason Harty's corner, his coach Martin Donovan's telling him he's getting too close. Too close for Martin's liking. Good shot from Jason Harty. But Martin Donovan, his coach, does not want them being too close. He knows that he's in the driving seat. He knows that this fight is as good as won if he can just stay on his feet and stay out of trouble for these last 2 rounds.
The only success Arnold's having is in close, or the only chance he has of landing them big shots is in close range. So Martin, the cornerman, knows to tell Jason to keep it at range.
But I actually think he's nullifying all of Arnold's strengths. Arnold really hasn't got anything left to offer other than a wild jackpot punch. I mean, that's, from what I'm seeing, that's his best hope right now. I can't see him doing anything that's going to maybe cause an upset in this fight at the minute.
Yeah, at the minute I can't really see. All he has going for him is that overhand right. And oh, good shot.
Yeah. That was a short punch. A straight short punch. You got to be very, very careful, Jason Harty, but you can tell that he's enjoying himself in there. He's looking very comfortable, boxing very nicely, and it's a clean fight too. Referee Emil Teed has not really had to do any work at all in this fight. It's a really good fight.
It's been a good fight, yeah. The referee hasn't had to get involved, and it's a fight the fans always like to see.
What a left uppercut from Jason Harty. An excellent punch to finish round 5 and put another round of boxing into the bank. He's 3 minutes away from having his best win as a professional boxer. The red corner, Quandrus Arnold, they look confused, disgruntled, and they look like they're running out of options.
Right now, yeah, they're telling him he needs to get a knockout if he wants to win this fight. So I think Harty just needs to stay disciplined for this last round, not get involved in any fighting, and he's won the fight.
Couple of words of wisdom from Martin Donovan in the corner to Jason Harty. You're 3 minutes away from having a really solid win and another step up the ladder on your professional career. And this would be a brilliant statement performance from the young Limerick man, 25 years of age. So far, he's been flawless. He's 3 minutes to go.
That's it, just stay behind that long jab.
The jab has just been very effective. It's been a super punch. And again, the distance. And he's showing a level of experience here that, a lunging left hook from Arnold, but more of a desperate lunge.
Yeah, at this stage, I think he's just getting desperate and hoping and praying that he just lands that big shot.
Oh, again, it's just becoming a bit too predictable. Nice work from Jason. Wow, what a punch over the top. And I don't think Arnold has ever had to deal with a boxer with this level of skill, because he has all of the elusive skills, the sharp punching, the counter punching, and the strength too. Like, those punches are having an impact. They're having an effect on him. They're hurtful.
I think so. It looks like it's the first time he's ever come up against a style like this.
The mouth is wide open now for Arnold. He's blowing hard too.
He's really struggling with the footwork and the range.
Yeah. Yeah. And it was them body shots as well that were sunk in throughout the fight. Yeah. Desperate lunges, desperate swings now coming from Arnold.
Walking on to that right.
Jason Harty's fans here are all just poised at the moment. They're watching a fantastic display of boxing skill, and they know that he's just nearly over the line. It'll be a huge win for the Limerick man. Brilliant skill. Brilliant skill. Needs to stay switched on. Needs to be absolutely disciplined.
Yeah, can't switch off, especially when you're so close to that finish line.
Yeah, more evasive skills. Again, he's just reading everything. Reading it like a book.
Arnold looks tired.
And he's not even blowing heavy. He's expended his energy very well in this fight. His tactics and his strategies were spot on. He carried them out to a T, followed the game plan, stuck to it, and won a very convincing bout against a very difficult and a good opponent.
Yeah, shutout win. I had it 6 rounds to Harty, I think. And great performance, great win to get under your belt, an undefeated fighter.
Absolutely. I have to say, I heard a lot about Quandras Arnold before he came over, and I know that he's a quality operator, but I was expecting more from him tonight. But I will say this, you can't take anything away from Jason Harty. That was a top-class performance from him, and the reason we didn't see what Arnold promised was because of the exceptional skills, boxing IQ, and game plan from Jason Harty. Huge congrats and kudos to Jason Harty and his team. They got it right.
Yeah, they had the game plan right from the very first round, and Arnold just really struggled from the get-go, and it's a very, very good win and very good display of skills.
He made it look. I think he made it look easy, Aaron. He made it look easy, and that's not an easy thing to do. Very difficult thing to do. But he actually made tonight's fight, the 6 rounds, look very easy.
Yeah, and that's what you want to be doing, especially when you're in a moment like this where a lot of people's going to be watching and fighting an undefeated fighter. But the boxing skills really showed tonight.
Yeah. And confidence from the first round. I was so impressed with the opening round, to go in and to just stand so close, believing in himself, believing in his skills, and his jab. His jab was a game changer in this fight.
Yeah, the jab was...
Here's full confirmation of the result.
Jason
Unanimous decision. Jason Harty, never in doubt. A comprehensive victory for the man from Limerick. Well done, Jason Harty. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for an absolutely cracking contest between two incredible boxers. Quandras Arnold, Jason Harty, thank you for putting on a great display of boxing. I come to you first, Arnold.
You came over, promised so much. I know you have a good record, good amateur career, but it seemed difficult for you in there tonight. Tell me what was going on.
Very difficult. It's not there to be great. Came over here across the water 7 hours away. Different atmosphere. You're a very good opponent. I want myself today. That's how things go.
I want to say there's no doubt about it. You have quality and ability. We're going to see you again. I know that. What's next for you?
Right back to the drawing board. Got to get better. Got to get my conditioning better. Then I'll be right back.
Keep working hard. Well done. Thank you for putting on a great display. Quandras Arnold, folks. Jason Harty is with me here, the champ. Jason, probably one of the best performances I've seen from you. You got in there and right from the opening bell, you set the tone. Your jab was effective, it was excellent. How did you put on a performance like that tonight? Tell us.
Myself and my trainer, Google, we came through to, we talked about a plan, just box, because I fought for 2 weeks prior to it, and I fucked up this hand. Couldn't use my hand. Fucked it up. So, or the jab had to work, but the make it work, you know what I mean? Jab won the fight.
I mean, your confidence and your mindset to be able to go so close into the pocket against a dangerous opponent, a guy who's a puncher, your elusive skills and your boxing IQ and intelligence in there. Like, it's a great performance, but tell me, where do you go now?
For now, my manager John will have something up his sleeve for me. He've a title fight coming up soon. It'll be notified this weekend. So we'll know what stage for a Celtic title. We'll see what happens.
Okay, what do you have to say? You have a huge fan base here tonight. Your coaches, Sean Kelly, Martin Donovan. I know they've been putting a hell of a lot of work in the gym with you, and of course with the other fighters, Paddy Donovan, Edward Donovan. Great team you have there. What do you have to say to your team and all of your fans here tonight?
I'd like to thank my team very much for helping me out, training me, getting all the spars and getting all the fights. And to my manager, John O'Brien, Lanzarote, getting the fight for me, and Barry for putting me on the show. Without the lads, it wouldn't be possible. Thanks very much, lads, and thanks to everyone for up for the sport. Up the Hardy,
Congratulations, well done. Jason Hardy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, making his walk to the ring, Adrian Orban! And please welcome, making his walk to the ring, Liam the Kingdom Walsh! Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at your co-main event of the evening. 6 rounds in the professional super welterweight division. Your referee in charge of the action, Mr. Porrick O'Rocktagon, and your timekeeper at the bell, Mr. Alex McKenzie. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 69.3 kilograms, coming in with 6 victories and 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Kecskemét, Hungary, please welcome Adrian Orban! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he weighed in at 70 kilograms with an unbeaten professional record of 7 victories, 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Kenmare, County Kerry in Ireland, make some noise for Liam, the Kingdom Kid! Walsh!
Huge fan base for the Walsh brothers. It's done a lot of sparring with yourself, Stevie, throughout this training camp.
Yeah, Liam and Paddy have both been coming down to spar us over this last year, and from the first time I sparred him to the last, he's come on so much, he's improved a lot.
Yeah. Well, they picked some really good opponents, sparring opponents, in yourself and Stephen, and there's absolutely no doubt about it. If you keep getting in with that kind of level that you guys are operating at, you're going to improve.
Starting off good here with a good jab.
He's taking charge, isn't he, in the first round? Good positioning. Drives Orban back onto the ropes. Very positive. Just exerting his presence as well. He's 6'1". He's a big guy.
He's tall for the weight.
Yeah. Oh, body shot. A little sneaky body shot. He jabbed up to the head, through the backhand to the body. He's shaking his head in the corner though. He doesn't want this fight to be stopped that early.
I think Orban's feeling the power.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the size difference. He's a huge super welterweight, isn't he?
Very big size difference between the two.
Oh! That's the body shot. That went in behind the elbow. And that was a sickener.
Brilliant shots, mixing it up, head and body.
Can't see this lasting much longer. No, down he goes. No, I don't think Adrian Orban wants to be in this fight. He's not showing the kind of body language that you'd like to see.
I don't think Orban wants to know. Once he felt that power early on.
When you get hit in the body with a good shot, it's a very debilitating thing to happen to you. It's hard to recover from it. Working the
body
body
shots.
again. Liam Walsh working the body again. Another count. It's over. Referee. Okay. No, it's a slip.
Slip.
Okay, the referee said it was a slip. It wasn't a count. Okay, fair enough. We give him the benefit of the doubt. But there's not too much more left in this contest, is there?
I think that's all she wrote. I think this will be the last.
No, he's letting him box on.
It won't last much longer.
Look, you can only deal with what's put in front of you. At the same time, Liam Walsh is doing exactly what you want him to do. You don't want to be playing around. And you and Stephen have done that in your career. You've got lads out there. You didn't hang around. If you saw the opening, and if you saw your boxer on the, on the retreat, you took them out.
Yeah, I like the way Liam came out from the very first spell. He's got that killer intent in him, and he's not spoiling his work either. He's throwing big long shots and then dropping to the body as well.
Yeah. Look, he made it to the end of the round. I think maybe he will. Referee will give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm not too sure, but it's only going one way, isn't it? From here. No, he's allowing him to stay in the fight. It's the sheer size and the physical strength of Liam Walsh that's causing Orban so much difficulty. Can't seem to fend him off.
Yeah, I think so. I knew once Liam landed them first couple of jabs, Orban then kind of went into a shell once he felt that early power. But you can see now with Liam, he's 21, he's starting to grow and he's starting to fill out and he's getting stronger, probably as he's getting older.
Yeah, for sure. He set the tone from the opening round. Look, I'd say Orban, if Orban got through the second round, it would be a big surprise to us. Maybe Walsh, he'll obviously want to get him out there, but he's obviously going to need tougher opposition in his career. Now, I know he's still so young, and he doesn't have to go fast, or he doesn't have to be rushed, but he needs to keep operating at a good level. And I suppose in the gym, when he's sparring with you guys, he is getting that good physical competition.
Yeah, he's getting great rounds with us in the gym, and his coach Tony David is a well-experienced man, and the father Barry as well will know how to move him and when. But tonight he's looking really good.
Oh, yeah, nice work. He's got good men in his corner, all right. And he's nice and relaxed as well, Aaron. Look, he's not, he's taking his time in there. There is no need to rush. Look for the openings. Orban is just look to be the body language. When you see somebody and they're pointing at their backs or feeling their back and facial expressions, it's not what you want to see.
It's never a good sign, when fighters are in there and then looking for excuses or complaining. Anytime I'm fighting, when I start to see that, I know they're nearly ready to go.
Do you know what it is as well, though, right? The first round was so easy for Walsh that the second round he can be a repetition of that, or a replica of that. Just you might take your eye off the ball, and it's at that moment then that Orban will come out and just throw a haymaker or a jackpot punch, and he'll hit the target and make you kind of embarrass you or humiliate you. So you kind of have to be all the time switched on. It's hard to do when you have somebody so negative. Look, there you go.
That's it.
It's done.
Good finish.
Yeah, job done, and the writing was on the wall from the first round. It's a TKO win, and Liam Walsh moves to 8 wins with 4 knockouts and 2 draws. Undefeated, and moves another step up the ladder on his professional career.
I think Liam and his corner will be happy with that. Came out and looked good from the get-go, landing good shots, mixing it up to the head and body, and fantastic performance from him.
Yeah, he's looking very good, and I suppose the job now is to keep challenging him, keep helping him to develop and helping him to grow by giving him good opponents, good sparring partners. He's working with you guys, which is very good, but he needs to keep evolving. He's a very good size 6'1" in the super welterweight division. He has the skills, he has the tools. It's a lot going for him. I like it. I like what I see.
Yeah, he's a lot going for him now. It's just all about
Ladies
keeping
and
the
gentlemen, the
momentum
game
going.
comes after 1 minute and 38 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by TKO, Liam the Kingdom Kid Walsh!
TKO win. Liam Walsh. Winner, all right. Liam, I have to say, you're looking the part. You're looking the absolute part. How do you feel after that?
I feel very good. I don't think I left first gear there. After about the first combination, he went down, so in my head he didn't want it, so I stuck to the game plan, and he was just going to fold when he folded, so I didn't care. I had 6 rounds, let it go. While I'm here, I just want to thank my coaches, Tony and Dave, for all the hours they do in camp. Dave, he's doing night shifts and coming straight away in the morning to the gym to train us. So a big dedication from him, and we really thank him. Tony's been there since I was 18 and hasn't missed any time I want to be at the gym. And I thank him a lot for that, because without him I wouldn't be where I am now. I want to thank all the people who came and bought tickets through me and Paddy. You showed really loud support and we really, really appreciate it. And I want to thank all my sponsors for backing me during my camps. It means the world. One more thing, I just want to announce Rett syndrome. I want to make an awareness for it from my friend over in England, David Wainwright. His daughter has it. And I just want everyone to start getting to know about this syndrome. It's really cruel, and so I want to get it on. That's why it's on my kit and Paddy's kit.
I mean, well done. That was a real clinical performance. Now, I know your opponent, he retreated from the offset, but you laid down the pattern and the tone of the fight from the very first round. Your jab was brilliant, how you exerted your presence on him, and you took control. And sometimes when you have fighters like this who are not really showing much in the fight, you have to get rid of them. You can't get complacent. You've done that. I was speaking, I had a co-commentator beside me in someone you know very well, Aaron McKenna, someone who was ranked very, very highly in the world. And he's been sparring you and your brother Paddy over the last number of weeks and months, and his brother Stephen as well. And Aaron said to me, from the first time he sparred you, he said to the last time he sparred you, there's been a huge development. You're improving all the time.
Yeah, definitely I'm improving. I'm only a young fighter, and I really thank Aaron, Stephen, Fergal and the family who look after us after the sparring. They don't just give us the rounds, they feed us after, and they really look after us, really good hospitality. So we thank them a lot for all the improvements they've given us over the last half a year.
Thank you very much. Once again, put your hands together. Liam Walsh. Ladies and gentlemen, can I just please have your attention for just a short few minutes before we get to the main event and we watch the mighty Joe Ward do his thing here at the home of Irish boxing. I have a presentation to make to a very special person in Irish boxing. So just bear with me now, I'm just going to read a few lines, please. So a bit of cueness, if we can have a little bit of cueness, please, because this is for a very special person, someone who has served Irish boxing so well over the years. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we take a moment to celebrate a true icon of Irish boxing. It is an honour for me tonight, on behalf of Elite Sports Promotions, to present a recognition award to a Stamullen man and an Irish boxing legend, Mr. Tony Davitt. One second. I think this man deserves to hear what is wrote down here over the next, just give me 2 minutes. This remarkable Meath native has devoted his life to the sport of boxing and shows no signs of slowing down at the tender age of 77. Tony's journey began in 1966 at Julianstown Boxing Club, and today, 57 years later, he continues to inspire at the Phoenix Boxing Club in Ballyball. Tony has always given his time selflessly, dedicating himself to the sport without seeking anything in return. His commitment is truly unparalleled. Throughout his career, he has played a pivotal role in the rise of Irish boxing. Heroes such as Steve Collins, Jim Rock, and Paul Griffin. As a national coach, Tony has worked with world champions like Barry McGuigan, Andy Lee, Wayne McCullough, and Michael Carruth, leading the senior men's team to the European and World Championships. In the 1980s, as head coach of the Phoenix Boxing Academy, Tony guided the club to an incredible achievement, winning 4 elite titles in one night. Remarkably, this record remained unmatched for 26 years. In 2015, after nearly 5 decades in amateur boxing, Tony ventured into the professional arena, continuing to train, manage, and promote boxers. 2 of those boxers he worked with tonight, and they are Paddy Walsh and Liam Walsh, and he's doing incredible work with the 2 of them. And I know that they are so grateful for his support. His ambition and passion for the sport is endless. Among all of his successes, guiding his brothers Tommy and PJ, RIP, to elite champion status stands as one of his proudest achievements. It is with immense pride that I present this recognition award to Tony, somebody who has had great support from his wife Mary as well, and behind every good man is a great woman, we know that. Tony, you truly are an Irish boxing legend. Thank you for all you do from Irish boxing. Put your hands together, Mr. Tony David! Tony, I just want to shake your hand. Look, you manned my corner on a few occasions as well. One of the first training camps I ever had, I was only 13 years of age, down in Gormanstown. You were the head coach alongside Nicholas Cruz, and I've been inspired from you since then. You're a man that's given so much to the sport. Tell me, what is it that keeps you going?
I don't know.
No, but come here, listen. It must be amazing to be recognised by your peers, and I know the service that you give to boxing. What has been the standout moments? And I know your brother PJ, RIP, and you've had some incredible moments, but what is it that keeps you coming back? What is it about the sport that just you cannot let go?
I just love it. I love it. And I love working with the young lads and the senior lads. I work with anybody. The girls, the boys, doesn't make no difference to me. You know, I don't get the head too big, you know. But, and you travel with me as well, and you know the way I walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one last time for Mr. Tony David. He said, what's keeping him going, he said, is he said, I love it. I love it. And when you love something, you should do it. Never, ever stop. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it.
Just a quick announcement, folks. There's been a wallet found. If you've lost your wallet, come find me, give me your name, and if it's your wallet that matches the one in the wallet, you can have it back. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome making his walk to the ring, Dimitro Fedas. And please welcome making his walk to the ring, Mighty Joe Ward!
Here we go, Joe Ward, Mighty Joe Ward in the light heavyweight division. Makes his second homecoming fight since he boxed in Letterkenny in the hills of Donegal in November last year when he beat and stopped in round 3 Oko Natley. Sean McComb is beside me here for the main event. Sean, Joe Ward, an Irish boxing legend. He has never been beat in this ring or in this national stadium. In fact, he's never lost a fight in Ireland. I can't see Fedas making a difference to that record today. What do you think?
No, I completely agree with you, Eric. We've all seen the pedigree of Joe Ward. We know what he's capable of, and we know how easy he makes the sport look. Although we know it's not that easy, Joe just makes it look that easy, and he just cruises through. And that's crazy stats that he's never lost in Ireland ever. I think that's probably unheard of, and it's a real joy to see him back here tonight in the National Stadium.
Look, he's 11-1 at the moment, but when I say 11-1, I'd say he's 11-0 because in his debut, he lost his debut because he dislocated his knee.
Yeah.
You know, it was a freak accident. He lost the fight, but it was down to an injury.
Ladies and gentlemen,
he revenged that.
It's time to see the war you've been waiting
against Marco
for.
Delgado, and he put that record straight with that fight.
Division.
But after tonight, he should move to 12
wins.
And I think he needs to then step in. He wants it. He said he wants one of the big guys, one of the top lads. Talking about Joshua Buatsi, Lyndon Arthur, these guys that are at European level, world level, even top 15 in the world. He wants one of those world ranking titles. What do you think?
Yeah, he's more than capable. We've seen what he can do. I watch him sparring frequently, and I've watched him spar worldwide against elite world champions. I've watched him.
He's one of Ireland's greatest
he's very capable
amateur
I've actually watched him spar Joshua Buatsi as well in Sheffield in 2015, and he made it was so easy for him. He cruised around the ring. He done a 6-round spar with Joshua Buatsi.
Yeah.
So he's able to love to see him fight one of these names. Even the likes of Ben Whittaker, or the guy who fought Ben Whittaker just recent, Liam Cameron. Joe Ward toys with these people, you know, and it's a shame that the boxing public don't get the opportunity to watch Joe Ward on a big show like that.
Yeah, see, we know Joe Ward, and we've boxed with Joe Ward. You've boxed with him mostly around his career. You've been on the same team together. I was kind of finishing up when he was coming onto the senior team, but he's been at the business end of all of the competitions he's been in. I'm talking about world champion, European champion, all the multi-nations, winning gold medals. So in his professional career, I feel like his apprenticeship has been served. This opponent that he has tonight, I don't know if he's going to cause too much of an issue to Joe, but you can never take anything for granted. But if he comes through tonight's fight like we expect him to do, I hope that a big name will come up next.
Yeah, of course. Like, obviously, when you're talking boxing, Joe Ward has been there and done it all. From grassroots boxing till the very pinnacle of the sport, an amateur, he's done it all. And we all know that. It's a shame. If Joe Ward was an English fighter and he had the backing of an English promoter, he would have been fast-tracked.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. He would have had his apprenticeship served already, and he would be one of the biggest names in boxing. That's what I believe.
Yeah. Good body shot from Joe Ward.
He's hurt him.
Yeah. 30 years of age, 6'1".
I seen Fedas just dip, just as that body shot landed, he just dipped with the elbow, and it's just a sign that it got through and it landed.
Yeah.
And there's it again. Joe's gonna go looking for it now.
It's a little bit strange to watch Joe Ward in the National Stadium without the vest. He's had some cracking fights in this over the years.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
His most famous win here at the home of Irish boxing was against Kenneth Wigan back in 2011. I'll never forget the speech he made in the ring that night. He said, "Kenneth Egan is the greatest, but I'm the latest."
Yeah, he's the latest.
And it was just, he was only 17 years old. He's went on to achieve incredible success in the sport, but he's in the professional game now. It's a different code. Good body shot from Joe Ward.
He's brilliant at that body shot. You know, he waits the Fedas, throws the right hand straight, and the same time he'll come across with a bowler body shot.
Yeah.
And it's when that lands, if he times that correctly with his right hand,
oh,
he'll hurt him. Oh, he's in trouble. And a lot of people don't realise it because of the record, but Joe Ward is very heavy. He's very heavy-handed. He's very strong.
Yeah. And
I always remember Kenneth Egan, sorry for cutting you there, but Kenneth Egan always saying for a 17-year-old man, he was as strong as an ox.
Yeah, he always had that. And what is what enhances his strength is the speed.
Yeah.
He has very fast hands and a great boxing IQ.
And it's good as well. I've recently seen Joe giving back to the kids. He see his 2 young sons are boxing, but I've seen a photo of him a couple of weeks ago up in the National Stadium, helping out with the kids, juvenile boxing and coaching in the corners. And
isn't that brilliant?
It's just brilliant to see.
Yeah, because he has so much experience and so many kids look up to him as well. And for him to give back like that is incredible.
He's had a great first round here.
Good first round. His right hook is working very well. His jab. Jimmy Payne in his corner. His coach from Waterford. They have a very good relationship. Jimmy has been on many of Joe's international training camps and competitions.
Yeah.
And it's good to see that they're still together, because coaching relationship is very important in this game, isn't it?
Yeah.
To know your fighter and know your coach. And they know each other inside out.
Yeah, Jimmy knows Joe even from the youth. Jimmy was the head coach of the youth boxing. So all the youth medals Joe won, he won them under Jimmy and Jim Muir. And Jimmy knows Joe like the back of his hand. He knows when he's bluffing, he knows when he's putting the work in, he knows him. And he's very good at keeping a boxer disciplined, because he has a good relationship with boxers, Jimmy, and he has Jimmy does his strength and tasting, he does his boxing, and he does all the sports science as well. So
and you can tell Jimmy won't let him slack. You can actually see that Joe has the definition in him now. He didn't have that definition as an amateur, but he was still so effective, and he was world class, and he was winning everything. But as a pro, I just seen the muscle and the definition, and the fat is down at a low percent on his body, which tells me that he's putting in serious work.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's what Jimmy. That's Jimmy's the whole package. You know, with Joey, they're a great team together. They have a good understanding together, and I mean, they travel to America. They were in America for 6 weeks together, and it's almost like a father-son relationship. You know, it's brilliant.
Dimitro Fedas just putting the foot down there now and having a real go at Joe Ward, but it's the right hook that is proving the difference. Joe is just reading Dimitro as he comes forward and just turning away with that right hook, getting out of danger, getting out of trouble. His boxing IQ is something, it's on another level, because, you know, he probably doesn't get noticed or talked about enough, but he knows the game inside out, Joe Ward, doesn't he?
Inside out. I mean, his boxing IQ is second to none.
Yeah.
He controls distance so well, and it's his lead leg where you can just, the weight's on the back leg, and look, just like this, he just waits till you take that half step forward, and he just pivot, or he'll meet you with the left hand, either straight or to the body.
Yeah.
It's just, he just knows he makes it look so easy.
Yeah. Good solid opponent here, Fedas.
Yeah.
You know, he's 73 rounds under his belt, so, you know, very experienced operator.
has 8 wins, 5 knockouts. So he is
He's fought
somebody that you have to
some great
respect.
opponents
Yeah,
as well. He's went the distance with Patrick McCrory.
that's right.
Who's fought at world level as a professional. He's a heavy-handed
Yeah.
opponent. He went the distance with him. So I mean,
IBO world champion,
Yeah, world champion, of course.
Patrick McCrory, the Hammer. You know, so
And, I mean, this,
Yeah.
this is no stroll in the park for Joe, but as I said before he makes it look easy.
left uppercut, right hook from
Beautiful
Joe
chat,
Ward.
beautiful
Excellent
chat.
stuff. But I know what you're saying, Sean. Yeah, Patrick McCrory, to go the distance with him is nothing to be snuffed at. It's really impressive.
But you can see the conditioning, you can see it in his physique. You know, Fedas
Hmm.
he's coming, he's got the muscle, he's got the definition, he's coming forward, he's still trying. You know,
Yeah,
he's
and-
taking shots and he's
yeah.
still going.
yeah, and he does. You know by looking at a fighter what kind of shape they're in, what work they're putting in, and he's looking in good shape tonight. But Joe Ward is in total control at the moment, and he's enjoying himself.
I would love to see.
Oh!
Beautiful shots and a little smile, a little cheeky smile from Joe Ward as he knows he's hurt him, and he's always hurt him again. He's a tough man, Fedas. They were solid shots.
Yeah.
And we're only watching from behind, so we're seeing the back of the head snap back and then
They're very big, thunderous punches, driving Dimitro's head back. You don't want to be taking too many of them against a guy like Joe Ward.
and you know, Joe gave a little smile. And you know yourself, when you land a good solid punch, you feel it right through your glove and through the hand.
Yeah.
And you seen that Joe
Yeah,
enjoyed them shots. He enjoyed letting them hands go.
yeah. No, look, it's 2 rounds to the good for Joe Ward.
Yeah.
Boxing very, very well within himself now. Dimitro is not. I just don't think he's able to. I don't think he's able to deal with the classy southpaw style of Joe Ward.
Yeah.
And anytime he is trying, because you can tell that he's quality. Like, he's a decent opponent. He's a solid opponent, and his record of mixing it and going the distance with Patrick McCrory speaks for itself.
Yeah.
But I just find that anything he's trying to do, Joe Ward is nullifying it and cancelling him out
It's
like
crazy how relaxed Joe Ward is. Like, he's coming out of the ring as if the fight hasn't even started yet.
Yeah.
He's not
Yeah.
even breathing heavily. He's
Yeah.
just cruising, and
Yeah.
it's all down to his boxing IQ and his distance control.
Yeah.
You know, he's very relaxed.
Very relaxed, and he's switched on. And it's great to see this level of discipline from Joe Ward in his professional career, because, look, on BoxRec he's ranked 29 in the world. On some of the world governing bodies that have him higher, Joe is on the verge of being in with those top boys. And you're talking, Sean, when he gets in there, if he can make it in there, and if he gets a world title at this level, you're talking about life-changing money, and life change, and his life changing, and his family's life changing for the better.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Do you know what I love about Joe Ward and potential future oppositions?
Oh,
beautiful
lovely,
shot,
yeah.
beautiful
Right hook,
shot.
left uppercut, straight
Absolutely
on
beautiful.
the
Right on the
button.
button, right on the money.
Oh.
But if you'll have the Joshua Boatzis and the Ben Whittakers, and they'll probably watch Joe Ward and think, I can beat him. Because he just does the basics.
Yeah.
But it's not until you get in the ring with
Yeah.
him where they're going the whole,
Yeah.
holy...
He doesn't look like he's out of second gear here, does he?
He's cruising.
Like,
He's cruising.
To do this at this level, like, okay, right, fair enough. Granted that Dimitro Fedas is not, at world-class level, but he's a decent level. He's a decent level. He's a competitive level. And for Joe just to be so calm, composed, and casual almost in there, like he's in second gear, it says a lot.
Yeah, it says a lot. And like, hopefully the door's open for Joe and opportunities off the back of a nice win with this.
Yeah.
As I say, he hasn't been on home soil in a while. I know he had that fight in Letterkenny.
Yeah.
And now he's got talkSPORT broadcasting now, and hopefully, I mean, that opens up opportunity to get new fans and new following, and maybe future promoters looking at you and going, do you know what?
Yeah.
This guy is the real deal. He is Mary Joe Ward. Let's give him an opportunity.
Yeah. Now, we don't want to be, jumping the gun or anything like that, but we know how... Oh, what a body shot. That was the one. Same time. You don't see many professional fighters throwing shots like that at that level.
No way.
Like, that's just top drawer stuff. Oh,
Just been
yeah.
As
Just
you,
got tagged.
you said earlier,
Yeah.
you can't be switching off.
Yeah,
No matter how good you are,
yeah.
you cannot switch off.
Got tagged there with a little right hook over the top. Now, he took it well, right? That's one thing that Joe Ward does have as well, is, and he probably doesn't get enough credit for it either, he has a chin. He has a good chin.
He's taken off. He never really had to recover. I don't think he was in much danger. But he took that shot well.
Yeah, you see, the danger as well is, like, he's boxing, to me, he's boxing like a lad that wants a few rounds.
Yeah.
Because the last time he boxed in Ireland, in November 2023, November last year,
Yeah.
his guy came in with a really good record. Like, it was a pumped up record. And he took him out in 3 rounds.
Blasted him out.
The guy never really offered much. So, I get the impression the way Joe's boxing here that he wants a few rounds. But you've seen what happened there. Just that moment, like that little small lapse in concentration. He got caught with a right hook over the top. You can't. It's a catch-22, isn't it?
Yeah.
You want the rounds. You know, you want to maybe carry a lad to the next. I'm not saying he's carrying him, but he's just boxing to me like someone that just wants a few rounds. But doing that, you can also put yourself at risk.
Exactly. I mean, the longer the fight goes on, the longer you're going to be in risk of taking a shot. You know, but as you say, you have to be switched on fully throughout every second of every round, and we just seen that.
Stand up and enjoy it is what Jimmy Payne is saying. That's the advice.
I spoke. You were saying just about getting rounds, and potentially that is what Joe's doing. He's maybe wanting to bank for more rounds, and because I spoke to Jimmy in the hotel just before I came here, and he was saying that I says, well, you'll probably go for a pint after if Joe wins. He says, not at all. I have other ideas. I want to bring Joe straight to Alicante to start camp.
Oh.
Because I want to get him out again before Christmas.
Yeah.
So this is probably part of, I know it's disrespectful to say, but it's almost like it's part of a training camp.
Yeah.
Get the rounds in if you can.
Yeah.
Let's see how we take it.
Because it's one thing sparring, isn't it, right? And you know that he's sparring at a very high level and he's sparring with good opposition. You mentioned like, you like Joshua Buatsi and these.
Lovely shots.
Wow, good work, good work. His legs are wobbling.
His legs are going.
But he's sparring with that kind of ilk. But it's a different story being under the lights in a real fight.
Yeah.
And taking lads out in 1 round and 2 round, although it's nice and it's good on the eye, but it doesn't do you a lot of good down the road. Yeah.
Pushing on in your career.
The grand scheme of things. Yeah.
When you're going into the trenches and when you up the level, the world level, these are the rounds that's going to stand by you. You know what I mean? They're going to stand by you throughout your career. And
yeah, for sure. He's very. Something that Joe Ward has is a brilliant way of tangling up a boxer in the inside. Lovely 1-2 from Joe Ward. Down the pipe. And then his head moving out of the way and he tangles him up. He ties him up.
But this is what we spoke about earlier.
Yeah.
Sometimes our boxers are too clean.
Yeah.
Too clean. We spoke about it when Mez Casey was boxing.
Yeah.
There's an awful lot to be said for just tying your boxer up, smothering him, breaking the rhythm,
there you go.
and just starting to
Yeah.
kick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's something that I feel that it's maybe taught a lot in America.
Yeah.
We don't teach it in Ireland. We're all very technical, but there's an awful lot to be said for it.
There is. There definitely is. Because it's a skill in itself.
Yeah, of course.
Because what you're doing is he's pummeling his opponent. He's catching him at 1 or 2 or 3 snappy shots. Bam, bam, bam. Frustrating the life out of him just like that.
And you can
Left hook right up and go.
When he turns it up, when he turns his speed and
And you know when you're hit, when you ship a bit of punishment, your first reaction is to retaliate. But when he's trying to retaliate, he's tied up.
Yeah.
So he's frustrated twice.
Yeah, exactly it. And then
good work from Joe
Ward. When the
Ward.
frustration kicks in, then they have more mistakes. So more openings happen.
Yeah.
You start making more mistakes.
Yeah.
I think the left eye sort of.
Yeah. Yeah. The corner look. They look confused.
Sort of panicking. They look like they're in a panic.
Yeah. They're not happy. But look, Ukrainian, very proud boxing country, tough country. We know how good they are. The warriors coming from there. We mixed it with many Ukrainian boxers in the past. And they will not lie down without a fight.
Yeah, well, listen, We've seen how many international medals throughout every competition that Ukraine always bring home year after year after year from decades and decades.
Yeah.
So their grassroots boxing is right up there with the best in the world, and I don't think any fighter that comes out of Ukraine is going to be a bad fighter.
Yeah.
You know, so it just goes to show you the caliber of Joe Ward.
Yeah.
Lovely job, lovely job. Just start them in his tracks. It was like walking into a pole.
I have to say, I really like watching Joe Ward box. I just think it's so attractive, his style of boxing, and how he does it. It's so effortless and almost like it's just happening in a flow, in a very, stylish way, and he never looks like he's under, his facial expressions and everything. He never looks like he's panicking.
Just so relaxed.
Or in trouble.
And it's like the tempo never changes. No, like it'll go boom, 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 like high tempo and then drop. Yeah. It just cruises, and then let a 3-punch combination go with electric pace. Yeah. And just go back to that same tempo where he's just controlling and dictating the pace of the fight.
Yeah, and he's done that with all of his fights. He knows how to control the energy, and it just takes the sting and the pace out of fight. And he's the orchestrator. He is in total control. Good left hand over the top of Joe Ward. And the uppercut then in the middle.
He made Fedas miss. He spun him around and just landed left hand over the top. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Made it look so easy.
Good right hook over the top.
Jimmy Payne knows how good Joe Ward is.
Yeah.
You can almost see like a bit of frustration in Jimmy Payne because he knows the level he's capable of going to and the level he should be potentially fighting at right now. Yeah. And I think Jimmy Payne is just wanting to keep Joe Ward in camp and just get him pushing on. By the end of this year and hopefully next year, push on.
I listened to Joe's interviews in the lead up to this fight during press conferences, etc. And you could tell that he was like, he was almost done with this stage. He wants,
lovely.
Left uppercut, screw shot from Joe Ward. Lifted Dimitro's head straight up out of his defense.
Oh, he's looking for the left hand now.
Left hook trying, but just glances over the top of the head. Yeah, I got the impression that he's ready now. He's ready. He's like he's served his apprentice. He wants one of the big guys. He wants a big fight.
Yeah, I think that there could be a
world ranking title fight or something.
Maybe something like that. I think they'll maybe have to aim for one of the more international fighters. A tough French guy or something along them lines. Yeah. Because obviously the amount of money big promoters are pumping into UK fighters and American fighters, they're not going to want to fight Joe Ward. No. They're not going to want to fight him. But if he can get his name in amongst them with a ranking belt, with beating an international fighter, whether it be a Mexican, French guy, an Italian, that puts you right in the mix. Then you can almost be mandatory for one of these better titles against the bigger names.
Oh, good body shot from Joe Ward. And a good right hook over the top. Brilliant performance. Excellent performance.
Got Joe Ward's son just to the right of us here.
I have Joe Ward
rubbing shoulders with you now.
He's very impressed with what his father is displaying here at the National Stadium.
He's cruising now. He's one every round up the line, right?
Yeah, Joe Ward has a massive fan base with him here tonight. Family, friends, supporters. Jerry, his son, is shouting at ringside, and he's very proud of his dad. Sean, he's not like he's displaying probably only 20 or 30% of what we know he can do. We believe that he wants the rounds here. Is there a need for a knockout against an opponent like this? Well, we know he's a very seasoned professional, and he's gone the distance with some real top-level fighters. I'm talking about Paddy McCrory, Lewis Edmondson, Carol Aituma. These are big opponents. He's went points with all of them. Does Joe need a knockout?
I think it will stand him good. If I was Jimmy Payne, I'd be very happy up the night with Joe's performance. And if he wins some points, performing like this the rest of the fight, I'll be very happy. Yeah. But I think the icing on the cake would be if he can really put a statement out and stop this guy.
Yeah.
Because we've seen how clean the shots are with Joe's landing, and if he can get a couple of them off, like this, just like this, and then double that attack, rather than tie him up, you know, he may get the stoppage. And I think it would stand him good. It would be a real statement.
Dmitro Fedas' face is just so battered and bruised now at the moment, and he just keeps coming forward. You know, I'm really impressed with his level of heart and courage.
Yeah. Yeah, these Ukrainian fighters, they're warriors, you know, they come to fight.
Yeah. See the reddening around the eyes and the face. He's been hit with some really crisp punches tonight.
You see Joe's just putting away.
The fight has been almost fought at a kind of a casual canter pace, but that's because of Joe Ward.
Yeah, Joe's dictated that pace.
That, yeah.
You know, Fedas is a come forward fighter. He's a take guard, come forward fighter.
Yeah.
Anytime he tries to get a bit of rhythm, Joe's tying him up, breaking that rhythm and starting again.
Yeah.
Which means that he can dictate the pace. You know, every time he comes forward, Joe's tying him up, pushing him off. Joe's getting the shots thrown. He's landing the shots from a distance. And when he gets close enough to throw Fedas, Joe's tying him up, just like you're saying now.
Yeah. I think if he can put the foot down and take him out in the latter rounds, it would be a statement.
He has it in him. He's capable of just putting his foot in the gas and up in the tempo a little bit, you know. Just showing us a different side than we haven't seen before, you know. 3-4 punch combinations, step back, go again. Go now. When he's pivoting, go straight on him. Don't give him that wee half second to regroup. When he pivots, go on him.
Look at the face of Fedas.
Yeah.
He's definitely been in the wars.
And lovely left hand. Lovely left hands.
From Joe Ward, left uppercut, right hook.
Oh,
and
it was right in the middle.
And back up to the head.
This just goes to show you. Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh.
It's almost
solid this
solid shot.
Really solid.
And he's taking him and he's coming forward.
Solid opponent. Solid as a rock.
He gasped. He gasped for a bit of air there, as we've seen in the last second of that round. They're solid shots, and he's taking them. And he's still standing on his feet.
Yeah, but he doesn't, honestly, he walked back to that corner there, Dmitro Fedas, and he had that dejected look on his face. It's not an enjoyable experience for him. We know how hard this game is. And to be in a fight where...
They've waved it off. They've waved it off.
I just read the body language coming back to the ring. To be in a fight where you're landing knocked and being hit with everything, there comes a time when you say, hey, enough's enough.
Yeah, that's a statement. That is a statement. It's a massive statement.
Not only did he stop him with a spectacular knockdown or knockout, he made him quit.
He made him quit.
Like he made him give up because he broke him down.
Mentally.
Yeah, and he just had too much for him on the day.
Absolutely brilliant performance from Joe Ward. That's a real That's a real, you know, for the real boxing fans, that's a pleasure to watch. You know, that's something that I enjoy watching. You enjoy watching, Eric. We've been around the game a long time. When we see boxing put like that, making it look so easy, it's like, how does he do it? That's what we always ask. You know, it's brilliant.
He made his debut in 2019, October. So he's 5 years as a pro now. He's ranked 29 in BoxRec. We know he's been calling out names like Lyndon Arthur, Joshua Buatsi. You saw him sparring with Joshua Buatsi. He needs these top guys. Like, I feel like it's going to get to a stage where, like, if he doesn't get into those type of fights,
it'll pass him. It'll pass him if he doesn't.
You because, like, you think, okay, I am a world-class level fighter. I need my shot. I need my back, and I need my team to secure that big bout for me that's going to, like,
put me in a breakthrough moment and land me up on the world stage in professional boxing?
Yeah, well, look, listen, it's one opportunity. If he gets it, he'll take it. He's that good. Like, I'm so confident in him. And the only loss we've seen is through a freak accident.
Yeah.
That's the case to the knee. He's come back from that. Jimmy Payne looked after strength and rebuilding the knee. The operation went well. He got the rehabilitation. Jimmy Payne looked after his rehabilitation. And we've just witnessed it tonight. He's got phenomenal hands and he's just got a good win.
Mighty Joe Ward!
Full confirmation, Joe Ward is the winner. His opponent, Dimitro Fedas, failed to come out for round 7. And Joe Ward marches onwards.
Right, folks, I have the winner here with me, the mighty Joe Ward. Joe, a dominant display from you. You look to be in second gear. It was a joy to watch. How did you feel in there?
Yeah, I felt in second gear. Look, I didn't really get out with it. We were just kind of hoping for rounds because the last 3 or 4 opponents I met, they were all up on one round. So we wanted to kind of get the rounds in, just break them down slowly. He took some really good heavy shots, and he kept going back. But I knew it was only a matter of time before I was going to get him out there. Like it was plain to be seen. It was only a matter of time before it really hurt him.
You were turning the screw bit by bit, but I got that impression. I said to Sean McComb, who was my co-commentator, and someone that boxed in all over the world with you as an amateur, we said, I think Joe is looking for rounds here, because I remember being up in Letterkenny at your last match, and Oko, Natalie, who promised so much, you took him out there so quickly. You need, I know you're sparring at the highest level as well, but you need rounds under the lights. But at the same time, when you do that, you kind of have to be so focused and switched on, because they only need one shot to try and take you out. Am I right?
Absolutely. Look, you got to be focused. It's very important to get the rounds because I want to move up to the next level. As I said from day one, like I want to fight the big guys in the top 15 in the world, and you probably can't go in against them guys with just knocking guys out in one round. You're not learning anything from it. So just to go through the 3 or 4 rounds there, learn bits and pieces, and just as I said, Jimmy kept saying to me, just be patient. You don't need to go all guns blazing and blow them out of the water. You just need to break them down slowly and get the rounds in, and then when you feel like picking it up, just go and do it.
Jimmy, I'll bring you in here. Joe, you're 12 wins now. You're 5 years into your professional career. All throughout your amateur career, you were at the business end of all competitions. So that means you're at the hierarchy. I feel like now your apprenticeship has been served, even if you didn't, it's questionable whether you needed one at all in this professional game. But it can do you no harm. But where is Joe Ward going to go next?
Yeah, look, I want to take on the top guys in the world. I'm here to fight any of them, any of the English guys, Joshua Watsi, Lyndon Arthur, any of the top guys that's up there that want to take on the challenge to fight me. I'm willing to do it today, tomorrow, whenever. It's just getting opportunities, and probably you look at these guys, they're weighing up the options. What do I have to offer? So I have to kind of get the fight, get my momentum going, and hopefully that they will take the fight like, because I believe I'm good enough to beat them.
Okay, one last second, Joe. Jimmy, how close is Joe to getting these big fights?
Yeah, look, it's just a matter of waiting on the opportunity to come. He's after doing everything he can do at the boxing in America, which is probably the hardest place in the world to be at. The sparring, the fights, like he's out of the ring for another couple of months. We just need to fill this. That's why we needed the rounds today. I kept saying to Joe, be patient, it will come, and it did. And that'll do him the world of good. Hopefully we get him another fight before Christmas, and then in the new year, then 2025, we're hoping for an opportunity to fight one of these top big guys. You know?
Brilliant, we'll be behind you. Joe, final word to you. What do you have a word to say to all your fans here tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to thank each and every one of you for coming out here and supporting me tonight. It means a lot to be back here in the National Stadium. And just once again, thank everyone, and I hope you all enjoyed tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Joe Ward!
That's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Elite Sports Promotions, I'd like to thank you for your support. Slán O'Wallya.
handy in it.